Hello? Are we actually live this time? That'd be cool. I'd really appreciate to actually be live this time. What's up, Trios Tribe? What's up, Trios Tribe? Everyone, what did other people think I used to say? Tribe? How is it not Treehouse Tribe? Like maybe my B's. I need to like buh. What am I listening to? What's happening? How's everybody doing? VOD users, VOD listeners. This is March 31st, Monday, the day after the Core TCG Regional. This is day 1 season 5 of the Eagles Nest webcam tournament series. With, just finished out season 4, which is very fun, very great. I still need to get Eagle on. I still need to get a couple things set up. I think the tournament's already starting, so I need like still a couple more seconds, but I can probably switch it to the gameplay screen and get stuff done for you guys. Let me see. I think I'm just gonna, they're still doing the player meeting, so they're just talking about season. They're still doing the player meeting, so they haven't started. I think I can like sit at like table 2 or something, and then it will just happen. A lot of players tonight. I think we hit 40 something players tonight. Mondays are so big, it's actually kind of crazy. But I'm gonna need a couple more seconds to figure it out. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. As much as it is fun to stream more, it does end up hitting other points of my time. So now I have to like play catch up, which is but it is what it is. Let me double check I still got to get Eagle. I still got to get a lot done. So still like infinitely distracted. I do apologize. Close that. I think all right. We're gonna cover table 2, and I'm gonna switch my screens. Where is my eagle picture? Eagle picture. How's everybody? Let's talk about you guys. Just shut up about me and what I'm doing, because that's obviously not entertaining, or it's not even entertaining to me. So let's talk about you guys. What is everybody on your guys' end doing and talking about? How was your weekend? Were you guys impressed at what's everybody's feeling about the ban list after they've had a full tournament happen and Imperial taking it? How does everybody feel about what did and didn't get hit? Is there anything we want to talk about? There's a lot of yap to be had, especially after a tournament like that. Here's the screen for that. They're still doing the player meeting, so it looks like they're taking their time, which honestly, thank God. Honestly, thank God. Thank God for them taking a little extra time right now. Real life mad? I'm a little real life mad right now. Well, real life mad? Wait, does that mean what I think it means? It's just like that your real life is a little mad, like in the European context of the word. Slang, vernacular. I need to reevaluate my competitive decks. Yeah, Frankie. Yeah, green's not great, man. Green, as much as I feel you, buddy. I feel you, but wrong Stingmon. Yeah, I think that I've been saying that. And anytime someone tries to defend it, I'm like, okay, that's great. You're entitled to your opinion, but you are definitely wrong. I still think the memory 4 should have gotten something done, IMO, but that might just be, no, that's not just me. I think, to be fair, that is like the propaganda I constantly perpetuate. So like, I feel bad, like, I don't know how to say it, but like, I don't know. That's just that's my propaganda too that I go around saying. Nah, I'm real life mad that they banned the wrong Stingmon instead of Matt. Oh, I see. Okay, and at least you know what I was trying to say, and Andy. Imperial is a green deck. I mean, is it? I don't know. Maybe this is probably where I'm crazy for sure. But it's like, I don't consider green blue Imperial a green or a blue deck. I don't consider red purple Imperial a red purple deck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like they're just so clearly not those colors, right? Like, it's not a Leviathan. It's not for green. It's not a Tyrant Kabuterimon, right? Like, or a Zephagamon. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But to be fair, I hate the distinction of like, I'm a blue player, I'm a green player. Like, I hate that vibe, and I much rather much rather talk about archetypes personally. I know that's a different take in itself, so I'm just up in the air. It doesn't matter. At any second, this tournament's gonna start, and I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so there we go. How does everyone feel about how Discord looks now? Like, Discord's a new look. I don't know if I'm vibing with it yet. You know what I mean? I'm still like, the shape like bothers me. Like, I don't know how else to express that to everyone other than the shape bothers me, man. Swamp Poppy best deck. My favorite archetype is, man, this is annoying. That's fair. Swamp Puppy best deck. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's definitely really strong. We'll probably see that going forward. But I'm also surprised that Dark Animal Engine didn't get hit on the ban list. I'm surprised Galaxy, like, everything on the ban list, everything that topped, something I didn't talk about in the video that I posted, or we did the live stream earlier. Check that out, the VOD. But we also are going to post that video separately live. Hopefully it works out. Maybe I'm kind of bad, but something I failed to mention is that, like, every deck on there was either not touched by the ban list or touched by the ban list, and it didn't matter, which is like, ugh, like, that's never where you want to be, I feel. But let's get Eagle on here. Let's trim some tabs to make my life a lot simpler. Bam, bam, bam. Eagle. I'm currently sitting in table 2, so the second they join, I will know. So I'm not. No one's missing out on any action. I promise. Where is my DMs with Mr. Eagle Man? All right, we're good. Everything. Oh snap. That's a virtual camera. Turn that on. Virtual camera. All right, good. I think we're caught up. We're ready for today. I think more surprised that the ban list was as small as it was for going so long without one. I wouldn't say the ban list was small, right? Like there was a lot of cards. I felt like there was a lot of cards on there. Maybe I'm crazy. I think this is one of our biggest ban lists of all time. I would say. Maybe is that crazy? I like it was like 10 cards on there, or at least it referenced like over 10 cards, which is crazy, right? Yeah, man. Like I don't know what else to say about that. It still hurts to see that Lobo. Like, it's funny because like you look at every single deck they tried to hit with the ban list, and it's like only the hybrid decks. It really mattered, right?
Had a dog, had to go.
Yeah, I guess.
Had a dog, had to go.
No.
Besides the Dark Animal Engine, that one's fine.
No.
All the other dogs had to go.
Oh, that's crazy. Why would you say that? Welcome, Eagle. How are you doing?
Doing all right. We're just about ready to get our round one paired here. We had a deckless issue, so getting that fixed real quick.
Fair
enough. Yeah, exciting night here, guys. We got, I believe it was 41 players. Pretty great turnout. Super excited to see that. Starting off the new season strong.
Yeah, no, I mean, Mondays, I don't know, Mondays have been crazy and like nonstop crazy. I think we're just consistently hitting over 40 people. I gotta fix my camera view of you, but other than that, we should be good to go as the players will come in.
Yep, so I don't know, do we have a preference where we want to start tonight?
I'm just sitting at table 2. I don't know, like I've been in a constant panic right now since going from stream to stream. Not the easiest conversion I thought it was gonna be in terms of my time.
Yep, okay, so let's go ahead and start table 2 then.
Yeah, let's just start table 2. All right, our players are there. Cool Tentomon playmat along with the OG Championship 2022 finals match, which is really cool.
I want to say, love the Tentomat. I think I saw that design when it first came out, and I almost got it because Tentomon's like one of my favorite OGs, you know.
Yeah, I always had a soft spot for Tentomon. Electricity powers are always sick to me. Hi again. In my opinion, best green deck in order is Zafaga, just because it has protection from Digimon effects. Bloomlord, then Rose. Rose and Bloomlord are the same core, just different top end. That's fair.
I'll be real with you. I tried Rosamond, and I just felt like Rosamond is such an awful deck every time. I'm like, the only thing that's good about it is the fact that you're running the Bloom Engine.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely in the same boat as that. Every time I try to make Rose work, it doesn't, and that's just fundamentally true.
I think the Bloom Engine was the first engine that really abused the memory gauge a lot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you take them like side by side, like every other deck in format, it felt like pretty fair. After like you looked at Bloom in the next best deck, but you definitely chewed the gauge a whole lot there.
Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, no, it was the first time like we just saw like that ping-ponging effect constantly. Like the most we ever saw that prior was like the original like Bond of Friendship, Ancient Guru. Even back then, the Ancient Guru Analog Youth interaction, being able to pass it to one and then kick it back. That was the worst it ever got. I mean, outside of that, I can't think of anybody else before Bloom that would really kind of ping pong the memory. But yeah, I don't think the ban list was small. The ban list, I think this is it right to say that this ban list was like the biggest we've ever seen?
Yes, I think it is the largest one we have ever had. but also we were starved of that one for how long? Like months.
It was like an extra, right? Well, because don't we usually get 2 a year? So it was like an extra month or 2, maybe.
It felt a lot longer than that, at least.
It's hard to remember when all these ban lists come out, but we get like 2 a year. So the one in this time frame last year was what? I want to say February, I guess. I need to look it up one of these days, an actual ban list timeline. But and I don't include like emergency ban lists. Sometimes they do. They'll be like, oh no, we can't have this infinite in our game. Sorry. It's a really sick map.
But to all the folks joining the stream, welcome, welcome. This is week 1 of season 5's webcam locals. We just wrapped up our championship on Saturday, and I'll be real with y'all. If you guys want to see some good high-level gameplay, go check out that stream. That was such a good stream. I think about every game that we showed on stream was an amazing quality of back and forth of players. Nothing was a 2-0 besides like maybe round 1 that we showed on stream.
Everything was so good. Everything was a back and forth. It never felt like there was an absolute blowout. And if there was, they would immediately respond to game 2 and clap back. Like we got to see high level players actually play their decks every round, and I could not be mad about how that tournament went. All right, and we're gonna find Digimon. It looks like we got Sukuya. We got 2 of the top contenders from the Core TCG regional here. We got a Sukuyamon and a Galaxy, both decks that appeared in our top 16 this past Sunday. Both decks that I guess theoretically did get hit on the ban list, but like realistically speaking, both of them were like slaps on the wrists. Both these decks have almost all their power available to them.
Yeah, it just forced you to take a different package when you started playing the deck. That's all it was. Like, you're not going more than one Mirage now, but like a lot of lists for cutting Mirage from Galaxy because it has no protection. And it's just like, if you get the turn 1 like tax gate scam, it could be really good.
But after that, like the utility of that Digimon is introduced, along with, I mean, we've had Gallon X now. People are trying Dynamon. People are trying Medieval. Not trying Medieval, but like you have an outlet into Digivolving to Medieval, so that's another level 6 slot. Ryugu that was making its way up as well.
Exactly. Yeah, lots of cards really compete for those spots in Galaxy. And then Sukuya is just like a honest Sukuya deck now. It's not like the Tau Loop shenanigans of getting more than one ruin mode turn 1, which thankful for that.
Absolutely. I think the two best things to come out of the ban list in terms of what the Aftermath deck field looks like is definitely that Sukuya is a real deck without having to rely on the ruin mode like nastiness, and the fact that Mother Shoto is gone. 2 very like stressful, like can't play the game situations have been kind of removed from the landscape of deck choice, and I'm okay with that. I really do like that.
So I see Ex-Ante in our stack here for the Luckies. So that tells me we're probably going to end on a Gallantmon probably this turn.
I can't see any other level 6 that we would think of, especially if we're going into
we used it as an extra source to go for a cost of 1 for a level 5.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Are we missing a champion? We might have a bunch of level 5s in our hands, so we're kind of awkwardly forced to go up. And now we can use the Sunmon in here to go up for 1 less.
Oh, that's pretty heads up. That
Yeah,
reminds me of Mother D-Reaper using it too for the same reason.
Yeah, it's like this is a bonus Hammer Spark basically. Yeah, very niche edge cases where sometimes you use it for the BT16 Galga proc without a champion underneath. In this instance, we used it for the extra source so we can get to our 1 cost level 5, heal for 2 memory, so we're up 1 memory. And then we go up into another level 5 for free, so effectively it was a +1 memory level 5.
Yeah. We'll see if we go into a turn 1 in Vizzy. We don't have a jamming in the inheritable, but it looks like we're trying something else. Oh, we're just gonna do Mirage. Okay. Interesting that we would do it this way. Maybe really scared of hitting to something in security. I'm gonna draw the top security because this would have been interesting to see if we decided to do something like Digivolve into Invisi, swing, place Invisi, and then set the trap card up, or then set the Mirage up.
Yeah, because what are we saying? We're saying a 1 boost, 1 training, and then our tamer, right? Because we had the boost, we can play around the Mirage a little better.
Yeah.
But also, you don't mind losing the Mirage as much. You got rid of a security still, which is really nice.
Yeah.
But cracking our training right away. Gotta remember, if we draw by effects, we're going to be taxed here. And this is this the searching QB?
This is the QB that has, it's like a modal effect. When digivolving, you can pick something up or use something. I'm gonna have to look this up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was already doing that. This is the art for if you have one or fewer tamers, you can play a Rika probably. That's what it looks like to me.
Let's see, Q. So it is when digivolving, you may activate one of the following effects below. Return one option card with plugin in its name from your trash to your hand, or by trashing one option card with plugin in its name from your hand, draw 2. And I think we skipped both of those and essentially didn't tax ourselves yet. Go into the Talmon Ace, going to play the Mem Boost. Ooh, that's risky. But if we have to do it, I guess we have to do it.
Yeah. As they're going through game 1 that we're in the middle of right now, just taking a look at tonight's spread. We have a pretty good spread of decks. Imperial is the most popular deck, followed by Gallantmon and Galaxy, Sakuya and Royal Knights, and Virus Imperial. But after that, really good spread. Lots of things that people are trying out tonight. We saw our first tournament results, so people are probably excited to try out the decks more than anything.
I definitely think so. We had a colorful collection. Like it was like an 8 deck total in the top 16. So while we did have, Royal Knights taking 4 slots, to say that our top end 16 meta wasn't diverse would be wrong. I think 8 decks out of I think 8 out of 16 is a pretty good conversion rate in terms of deck representation. And we got to see a lot. We got to see Domini. We got to see Blue-Green Imperial. We got to see a Red-Purple Imperial. We got to see a Sakuya top. And then Royal Knights and Leviah taking the majority of the pie chart after that, along with Galaxy. I expect to see a lot more Leviah coming up. We're going to hard play. Wow.
Hard play and Dizzy. Flip Security. Digivolve the Ace. Overflow 2. Yeah, I think the ordering of this card is just hilarious. That you do the D-Digi, then you flip the life, and then you pop the thing. It just feels like it should be in a totally different order.
Yeah.
But, we're not going to be punished here. There's no ace. They typically run one ace. They can't do a Tau loop shenanigan.
Yeah, it's so interesting. After going over the top 16 of the Core TCG regional, we were noticing, a lot of people are cutting down on rookies and champions. A lot of decks are trying to streamline their bottom end to give themselves more flexibility in terms of options and top end. And yeah, some of that comes down to, you're giving up on having Talmon Ace. You're giving up on having a lot of these things.
Yeah, it looks like our opponent said, hey, just want to make sure you don't have a Mirage. He said, oh, I'll crack the boost then. So looks like we had a little courtesy play there. Make sure our opponent didn't have anything too rough, and now we'll do the hand check. It's at least 2, maybe 3.
Might be 3 memory. It's a shame that the Rapid Ace didn't get the same love that the other 2 aces got. I mean, the inheritable Rapid one's so good. +2 memory, or +4K or something like that is kind of crazy.
I think it's +3, but yeah, it's a very big number.
Yeah. But no, at the end of the day, I mean, realistically speaking, the War Growl is, a lot of people don't really like it. People run it for the sake of having the ace available to them at any point. But the War Growl is not this outstanding card that people want to be playing either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw it was played in one Royal Knight deck to be like a floodgate answer, which is a cute way of doing it. Because typically you would just use Marcus, but it's dude, I can just play War Growl Ace.
And then it's the same. It's even cheaper, right? And then what would happen? But then every Gallant deck that did top also, I believe, was running War Growl Ace at least at one. I think all of them did run it at one. So it's definitely a card that gets used, but I would say that that's a little more. It's getting more light time in the sun because Gallantmon is a meta relevant deck. I feel like if we saw a Rapidmon deck be as successful as Gallant, we'd probably see the same conversion rate as and see them use one or two of the Rapid Ace as well.
Yeah. One thing I will say about the core regional, guess how many Virus Imperials topped?
One.
It had a very favorable field too. There's a lot of Royal Knights at the top tables.
Yeah. I mean, some of that I like. I don't think you're wrong. I do think Red Purple Imperial might be overhyped for sure. However, there is still a lot of people that would argue that the price, the gatekeeping of the price might still be a huge factor of that deck.
For premier events, yes, I do have to acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
Like here at my webcam locals, like we allow proxies. We want players to be playing at full power of the decks.
Mm-hmm.
Just so like if you know you want to play the deck, you will then spend money after that. But premier events, I will acknowledge that is a real issue that can come up.
Looks like Galaxy's probably gonna run away with this. Like we're gonna Digivolve. We can't activate when Digivolving effects because we did go into the Venus Mon, so that's gonna cut off a lot of Galaxy's champion searching.
Mm-hmm. Almost everything is a champion effect.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing we really have going for us is our memory inherits, our Sunmon, and then if we choose to go into something.
Ooh, gonna hard play Cressy, okay.
Yeah, for a cost of 5 because we have a Galaxy stack with 3 or more sources. So that Venus is stunned for the turn.
We can recycle any piece we want because of these 3 scrambles we have on board.
Yeah, do we need anything from trash? Do we want to draw from our basically library there?
Yeah, I mean, we could literally go put level 5 on top. Like, we could literally put a level 5, then a 4, then a 3, and then just draw into all of them.
Yo, that's crazy. I drew into a perfect line.
Sick.
Maybe not perfect, but we drew into a line.
Yeah. War Growl is better than Rapid. I mean, maybe. I'm not here to debate or defend Rapidmon. It's definitely the cheapest one for a reason, but I don't want to overstate War Growl.
I read that as War Gray Ace.
Oh,
like the War Gray Ace is kind of mid. I don't know, man. That's a really bad ace. I played as a 1-of back in the day.
Oh, the black one. Yeah, that one wasn't too hot. These 2 new ones coming up are probably all right though.
Yeah, because like the old one had. When the old one came out, it was good because Royal Knights was popular and they all played Alphamon, so it got you around the Alphamon protection.
Mm-hmm.
That would just say you can't attack with your big guys, and you're like, cool. My level 6 is a little guy. He's an ace.
Then we're gonna ruin mode, but that doesn't do too much to our board, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why I say our board is definitely established still. Oh, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance we could win this turn, depending on the lines we see.
We don't have access to a lot of our memory plays, and then attacking can be kind of risky. We know the top security is what? It looks like it's that Wizardmon with a barrier. So most of our stacks, our Cressymon would die to that. Our Invisimon would not. So we have a couple of safe swings here. But it's just going to come down to how we go about this. Maybe we don't even attack. I guess it depends. How much do we want to risk away our board? Alright. What is our game plan? Okay, we are going to attack into security with Invisimon. We know we're going to survive. It is... I believe that is 5k, so we're good. Yeah. Now Cressymon will attack. Oh, it's a Tau. Cressy will be deleted. Now it's Mirage Galgamon's turn. Are we gonna attack, or are we just gonna leave the taxing available to us? Alright. I'm gonna Digivolve in the back.
The only thing is we have to respect that Runemo can swing over the Invisi and then end of attack pop the Mirage anyways, so you might as well swing unless you plan on like spinning it to the bottom with an Omni X.
Oh no, we're just gonna pass.
Yeah, so we have the board clear on the Sakuya side. But for everyone joining the stream, welcome, welcome. So you got 4 of y'all joining the stream right now. This is round 1 of our webcam locals for tonight, featuring Blue Top-End Galaxy versus Sakuyamon. Sorry, no, I started saying that in the middle of your sentence.
No, you're good, you're good. I don't even know what I was gonna say. But we are gonna do exactly what you said. We're gonna attack. Oh, we attacked into security though. Not going for the full board clear, but we will get rid of the Mirage at least. Heal 1, hatch because we have a tamer. We're still at 1 memory, I believe. Just taking a peek, seeing what we want to do. Maybe we should have prepped another rookie. We don't have enough memory to really do what we want, unfortunately. Yep. Could have Digivolved that in the front, potentially drawn into something that could help. But I guess we still wanted the rookie in the back. We can Digivolve Evolution plug in into a level 4. That's not going to feel great, but at least gets us... Oh, we have more memory than I think?
And no more taxing. No more taxing. That Mirage is gone. So this feels a lot better at least.
Draw for the Digivolution plugin. Go back to 0. Okay, here we go. Now we can potentially... We could potentially... Oh, do we have another Rika in hand? Is this the Rika playing Kyuubi? We could play Rika. Maybe it's the wrong Kyuubi. What's up, chat? What's up, Risu and Eagle? How's it going? Which Kyuubi is this? Oh, there we go. That is the Kyuubi. This is the Rika playing Kyuubi. We're gonna grab nothing. Ugh, that's rough.
Don't have to play around Mirage, dude. The one of Mirage is gone already.
Damn, man.
Hey, Whammy. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining the stream. Definitely appreciate having y'all here. I guess question for chat, because we have a good amount of decks we can choose for next round. Is there anything y'all would like to see next round if we can find it? I always like throwing it in y'all's court if y'all have a chance. I just want to say, I think we have 1 Accel player tonight. We have 1 Zafaga player tonight.
Accel's such a fun deck to watch, man. When they get to play the game, it's so cool.
I'll keep an eye on that player then for potentially a next round.
Oh, we're gonna play the interesting. We're gonna play the Syndrelmon option that minuses 6k from a target, getting rid of the Invisi. But we didn't have any other options there, unfortunate. This is a little shocking to me. I feel like we could have reestablished. We could have, like, with these scrambles, we could have reestablished a lot here. If we were missing anything in particular. And now we're gonna have so much memory on this. No, it's a full red stack. Oh, we are gonna find the Galgamon, but now that we're already level 5, can only source strip so much, but we can use the tamer. Yeah.
You can use the Galaxy rookie to peel, go back to champion, then you can tap tamer to go from champion peel into a new champion, and then you can use the Sun's Inherit. It's like you could go all the way back up. Not really wanting the Gallantmon there.
I think that's what we might do, is go all the way back up.
Yeah, with that grab, it definitely feels that's the way. But yeah, I definitely will stand by the fact that I think Galaxy is probably one of the hardest decks to pick up and learn. But we're just going to Evo up into a Gallant, activate the effects, suspend his guy, pop his guy, and then we can Vortex into our opponent if we want to attack. And
No,
while
we can't.
Can't.
You can't attack into a player with Vortex.
Oh, I get that in Overclock. I know I've talked about it so many times.
Yeah, I know.
They're so similar. So similar.
Yeah. No, I get it, man.
Yeah, so I was having fun today because I know we talked about briefly how like we both did our own takes on top 16 content. I talked about my webcam locals a bit in the YouTube video today. Did you know YouTube has a thumbnail feature where you can like choose multiple thumbnails?
Oh yeah, I've done that once. Where they like you do multiple thumbnails and then it's like statistically like which one is getting your people to click more or whatever.
Yeah, so for anyone here in chat, if you guys have a second monitor pulled up or like a second tab, take a look at my YouTube channel. Take a look and tell me what 2 cards you see on the video I posted today. This has been a super fun thing just to engage with people. I wish I asked in the video and tell me what 2 cards you see in the comments below. But everyone that realizes that people are seeing different cards, they're having conversations like, no shot, man, this is what I saw. And they take a screenshot of it and then other people screenshot back and forth. And just cracks me up.
Oh, that's funny. I did it once, but for more like legit purposes, I guess, to see which one which style got generated more clicks. And then by the end of it, the survey was like they all got the same amount of clicks. So I learned nothing.
Yeah, I'm doing it for a similar thing. I'm trying to get an idea. I'm like, okay, what's like the most engaging thing to see on the thumbnail? Do you care about seeing like the spicy decks that did well before? It's like the fun results is what I call it. Do you care about the actual results for what decks did top? Or do you care about the decks that you expected to top and you just wanted to prove yourself right? That's the 3 thumbnails I made. I made
that's
one
funny.
where
That's a really cool way to do it. I think that's so amusing.
It did Oops All Royal Knights. I did the actual decks that won, and then I did the fun decks that won my webcam locals. But that's a tangent.
Funny enough, 2 problem decks of Digimon are both EX5 decks or pieces from the same set. I can see why there's an uproar of people feeling like EX5 is becoming the new EX8 or EX9, where it just feels like there's just constantly cards from that particular set being problematic.
Yeah. There's definitely design blocks that people feel are very different or a lot more problematic than others, for sure. Taking a look to assess our board state right now, we're turning off Wind Digivolving effects or just draining away the Medieval anyways. I feel like we've played such a passive game from both sides.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel like both these decks could have gone a little more aggressive, I especially feel like this could have been true for Galaxy. I think Galaxy could have afforded to be way more aggressive in the earlier turns, like particularly that first turn when they first digivolved into Mirage. I think they could have just digivolved into Invisi instead and then just gone off of that. And then we're going to digivolve into Galgamon, draw 2. Do we have 8 cards? I guess they do.
Yep. So this is a guarantee up to a level 6, but what level 6 do we really want to end on? Is there one that attacks as well? Invisimon could be alright. You can get rid of a Tamer.
I think Galaxy might just be at the point where they're running out of resources.
If they run the Paladin Ace, they have a lot more gas still, but it definitely feels like we've not managed their resources well. They just have to have like an awkward hand to be in the spot, I feel.
Mastermon and Examon on the thumbnail for me. By the way, hope Examon feels a lot better with the X line. I feel like the X line, I don't know, the rookie's good. I don't know how I feel about the 7, the X7. It costs 2. You're asking, to me, the problem becomes like you're asking a player to already get to level 7, which is difficult. I know the deck is supposed to do it so that they do it easier than others. However, to accomplish your main combo and then be asked, all right, now pay another 2 memory. I feel like that's kind of a lot, man. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I know Examon did famously win our biggest tournament here. 48 player capped tournament with a waitlist was won by Examon. So there's definitely teeth to be had there.
Exactly. And that's where it came from for the thumbnail for that video. That's where that came from. And there's a Mastermind got top 4. I'm like, these are fun decks that I've been asked about for deck lists. Like, let's put those on the thumbnail. Yeah, appreciate you checking out, Rojo. I think it's a fun way to engage with a YouTube audience.
All right, we go up to Lacus, I believe, after using the Tamer.
Yep, so we've done 3 champions now. Did one from the first peel, then we tamered into another one, so we're missing 6s is the best I can kind of assess from here so far.
Did you offer 2 in the back? Oh, now we can't even go into level 5 or level 6. Like any deck, you need some consistency and some luck with the draws. That's fair. The rookie definitely is amazing. Yeah, digivolving into your champion for free is forever going to be a strong mechanic. I'm glad that they didn't make it a Patamon, and so there's not like these giant level 4s you could potentially digivolve into for an insane amount of value. But Dracmon digivolving into your level 2 cost champions for free, it's basically a training. I do like it.
Who would have thought that the Patamon would have been the start of every deck getting a free champion?
Yeah.
And I think in that vacuum, it feels so much more fair now in like hindsight. Like everyone complained about it. Everyone's like, oh, it's actually kind of tame now, you know?
I still have issues with Patamon. Like, to me, Patamon being able to go into Rapid, essentially a 5 memory flip, is a lot. I think Patamon might still be a little too generic, but the just the free ones from like the Agumon, it only costs there's only Greymons, right? So you have to be very archetypal, much more than just Vaccine, I feel anyway. And then we're just, I don't know, beyond that, I don't know. It looks like Galaxy Scoops here though. Sukuyamon being able to build a board and just swing out.
Wasn't the Agumon the same set as Patamon? The Agumon and Patamon came out same set.
Yeah, they did. But the Agumon strictly you have to have tie.
You have to tie.
And it's only into a Greymon. Whereas the Patamon doesn't care about Tamer and then can go into any vaccine. And there are some high memory vaccines. So you generate so much value out of it.
But then counterpoint, there's a lot of Greymons, and there's a lot of Greymon support. So having to tie as a restriction probably made a little bit more sense, considering that they had so many more champions to choose from that were already good quality at the time.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, when did we get the Rapidmon, right? Because that's the big one I always use as my example. I guess the Rapidmon was in... We've always had a Rapidmon since like BT9 or 8. And then the new Rapidmon from the starter deck, whenever that came out, those are both very high costed level 4s, but very powerful. But you can get those effects for free.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Wolf. It's like you're talking about like a card in your hand which you can search in like turn 1 if you have like a Rookie and Tie already, versus like having to set up the security with a TK, which TK is hit now, so it's even less of a problem because of that. Like, the only reason you would get your Pada off is because you're chaining Padas now, or you had the 1 TK to start chaining Padas.
I'm just so against high roll, man. I'm just pure consistency is what I want to see, and like, I mean,
that's why I hated Greymon for the longest time. Greymon's just like a high roll OTK deck to me still.
Yeah, I mean, they still can achieve that too. Gallant is kind of like the better version of that right now, because their highest of high rolls can OTK you as well. But that's just a different problem in general. I'm just never going to be okay with high rolling.
Yeah, I definitely feel that.
But it looks like a slower game here for Galaxy. Like, I think we got a Wisteria and a Lunamon in the back. It's our turn at 2. Digivolve into Lekis for 2. Probably gonna find. It looks like we drew level 5 off of that. Ooh, only a single hit, but we're gonna get the Cone's Howl. Level 4 to the bottom's a little yikes though.
Yeah, the level 4s you really care about because you use at least 2 of them on like 90% of your stacks. And it just eats up so much resources.
Yeah, I think. Would you almost take the level 4 there instead of the Tamer?
I play more games without Tamer than I play games without level 4. Let me tell you, if you don't have a level 4, your game is a lot worse than a game without Tamer.
That's fair.
But if you're stacked with 4s in your hand, though, that's like obviously a justification to it.
Fair enough. We're gonna Digivolve for 1. Both players draw a card, and then we will gain the memory regardless of the fact. Yep.
Yep, we got our stack set up just enough. And we're going to crack that boost, so we're going all the way up. So do we have a Wonkun? Do we have a Cressy? Oh, we're playing Tamer. Oh, I don't know about this line. If it's another Galga, Cressy, and then a 6, sure, I can see that. But now we're going into a
Fira.
Fira.
We're gonna grab Cressy. Do we finally use the reduction? We already used the reduction for 1, didn't we?
Yes,
we did. All right.
Leaving our opponent at 1, that's a fair argument. We could just be leaving them at 1.
With a training on board, Sakuya can just clear your stack, though. We only have, I guess we have 2K, so we're actually sitting at 9K here.
Yeah, just playing Arika. So now we can actually really capitalize against our opponent from their setup versus our setup.
Yeah, and they're with the Tamer, we're gonna go to 3, and they're just off to the races here, potentially.
Yeah, you have a lot of flexibility here. The only thing we have to be careful of is red level 4 means we can't go into a blue level 5 that is not Cressy. Go into that Cressy for a cost of 1 less thanks to Sunmon, stunning the rookie on board.
One more time, and then with 5 memory, we have access to potentially maybe playing a rookie. Oh, we're gonna scramble into a blue level 6. Looks like it's in Vizzy. Okay.
Digivolve, flip security, pop the rookie.
Yep.
And I'm not quite sure what that is in security there, but we do have jamming.
I think it's a Sakuya X, yes, but we have, it's going to be jamming, so we're good. Attack into security, reveal the security. We're going to put him there, and then we have jamming, so the attack goes through regardless. Gonna unsuspend, going to Gallant X. Wow, that's going to be one more check.
Yep, no Digimon to pop, so we trash security and restand instead. And this is where you can get a lot more aggression in Galaxy. Like Gallantmon comes up for that part alone. It's an aggressive top end that's kind of like Apollo. Prin, they used the reduction on the champion, so they couldn't use the reduction again from Sunmon.
Yep.
I know it was kind of like a long and awkward turn, but like we went to like 2 or 3 champions on that stack.
Gonna use a we're gonna use a Digivolution plugin to. Oof, that's an interesting way to go about that. I guess drawing extra mark cards, getting value out of the. Interesting way to go about that. Now we can training into level 4. Do we just not have level 4? The problem with, I feel like this is one of the problems with the new way that I've seen deck builders build out of the core TCG regional is that we just see so many players kind of undercutting champions and rookies, and it does definitely lead into these situations where you just don't see any of them.
End of opponent turn, play out the Invisi, Digivolve, flip a top alive, pop a guy with 1 or fewer sources.
It doesn't Digivolve due to us being a level 3, nicely enough.
Oh, yeah. The goofy interactions you forget about.
Yeah. It's always weird because it's like a rookie on a rookie, so you're like, oh, well, surely. You have sources under there still. Nope. And I don't see a world where Invisi doesn't just kind of win, or Galaxy doesn't just win this turn. We have so much available to us. We can go into a level 7 for free. Our choice of level 7. We're gonna get so much memory value here. Gain 2. Digivolve into Galgamon that we just picked up. Gain a memory. Then probably I want to see if we are, which way we're going to go about this. Are we going to try to go into a level 7, or are we going to try something else? Do you think Kyuubi and Talmon will get X antibody forms? Anything's always possible, Titania. However, officially in the what's it called, the Digimon Compendium or whatever, a data book, the Digimon data book, there doesn't exist a Kyuubi or a Talmon X, I don't believe. So that's why we don't have one. It's not often that Digimon makes Digimon just for the card game. We've only had it happen a few times outside of Liberator. We've only had it happen one time, which I believe was the entire Virus Greymon X line was entirely released and shown to us via the card game first, if anything, which is kind of cool.
The more to know. I was going to say, don't typically have a good background for the lore stuff, but I do remember hearing that one before, at least, about the Virus Greymon line. Taking a look to see how our players are doing right now for the tables that have a score submitted. Looks like Galaxy wrapped this one up pretty quickly.
Yeah, they just had such a gross board, and Talmon just never saw 4. If Talmon saw level 4, we might have seen a slightly different outcome, but it's not how it works. I knew that they weren't created yet, but I was hoping the TCG could take some liberties. It has. I mean, I will say it has happened before. I would love a Lobomon X. Is all I'm saying.
I think I got a deck for us to watch next round, Risu.
All right, I'm excited.
You miss your buddy Ancient Garuru?
I do. Well, I played it today on DCGO. It was fun. We played a lot of red rookies.
I will say this is a spicy build.
Ooh, I'm excited. It's a non-zero, exactly, Crispy. I think it's definitely a non-zero chance of happening because there's always X antibodies being introduced. Like, there's always Didn't we just get a Digimon revealed like yesterday or today or something? I was looking on Twitter that they just added a new Digimon. It looked Chinese inspired, Japanese inspired. I forget. It was like Sangshumon or something. I don't know. Someone in the chat will know. There's 60 of you guys watching. Someone's got Twitter on their brain. But I do know that a new Digimon was revealed recently, so. There are 9 minutes left in this round. I know I don't have the timer up just yet, but there are 9 minutes left in this round for everybody, so in case you guys were wondering. Should be able to finish this out. We're going to play Renamon and play... Oh, is this Talmon Ace on board?
Oh
no.
Searched.
We searched
it.
It
Searched.
with yeah.
I was like, how did this work? Where's the math? Like, we both we're kind of catching up with chat, reading, talking to folks.
The Blue Dragon with the Fox Max. Yes, that one specifically. I don't remember what it was called, but there are a lot of Digimon from the Chinese Digimon New Century game. Yeah, they keep introducing them through there. Like that weird one that's like a DNA of Melga plus like something crazy like Piedmon or something. I don't remember. They got a lot of random DNAs in the New Century game. I wonder what the Digimon Fit, the China exclusive game, is inspired by. Yeah, I don't know what they're ever inspired by. I think it's always like Three Kingdoms nonsense from them, right? Dynasty Warriors-esque stuff most of the time from them, but I wonder if we'll ever get those into the card game. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, starting off with a 6 memory turn for Galaxy here. You can do a whole lot here. The world is yours.
Were we just missing another champion again? I feel like last turn would have been a good turn to try to do stuff, but gonna just play training and a rookie.
Yeah, pick up our only target being the champion here. We're going to go ahead and peel for 2 memories.
Go back up to 6.
Yep, use Sunmon reduction here, so we'll go up for 1 probably. Going into the Fira for a cost of 2 here, so we have not used the reduction.
Oh, we are going to
1. Yep. we're both just kind of watching, like, they're using it? Oh, they're not? Oh, yeah, they're using it.
Next to anybody at the bottom, but we do get a double level 5 hit, which is nice. Deck thinning is always appreciated.
You can also totally fix our hand here, which could be very awkward.
Is there a world where you just hard play rookie and start going down that daisy chain?
Yeah, because the reason you would do that is so you get a free level 5 or 6. But it's because we started our turn to 6 memory. Like, that was a lot to start with.
Yeah. Gonna Digivolve for 2. 1, 2, 3. Only a single hit there. 2 more 6s to the bottom is unfortunate, but that's our 1 of 2.
Gonna Luna Peel, get 2 memories. Probably go up for a cost of 1 on the Fira stack, and then use the Tamer to peel the rookie underneath champion, go into a level 6 for free. That would be like your memory efficient line, right?
Just we'll see if they go that route. Looks like we are considering it. There's Fira. For 1. Delete the Renamon. Now we're going to do the Lunamon trick. Go into level 6 for free. We gotta go into a red one. Looks like it's Dynamon. I was just talking about this card being ran in this deck.
Haven't seen him in a moment, but glad to see him make an appearance. This is what made all your hybrid matchups very playable in the previous sets, and also kind of mess around with the Gallantmon lines too.
Alright, plug it into hand.
6k Dran, the Lecky stack also.
That's pretty strong. Getting rid of the second stack is always usual. Getting rid of bodies is so invaluable against them, or against Sun and Moon.
Yeah, but it looks like we're at least able to end our turn on another rookie. So not the best thing in the world, but we had another rookie. And leaving it over to Sakuya at 3 memory with a training. They can do a whole lot here.
Yeah. It just depends on if they found level 4, which I don't think they did. Draw another card. I just saw another Talmon. Hopefully we have level 4. Are we gonna pick up an option? I guess we don't have one in trash. I'm gonna Digivolve into Wizardmon here. Get the protection inheritable. Very valuable to the data deck. Now we can Digivolve into Talmon. Ooh, this is gonna be the nice one, the one that has the inheritable. But we do need to find a way to clear this Lunamon. Gonna use the plug-in. Plug-in allows us to Digivolve into level 6. Rika in hand is a little sad, but we will continue. Gonna draw for Digivolve. Now we're gonna draw 2. Did we have any inheritable that gets rid of the Lunamon? We're going to use I think this is the pause plugin.
Yep, 6k Drain, turn off when Digivolving effects.
Get the token. We have Sakuya X, but that will pass turn if we do that. Is there any other drain we can potentially have? Are we considering a ruin mode? I guess we'll have to see. It's gonna be pretty tough. We could ruin mode. Would that have been enough for? Oh no, we're just gonna pass with playing the Rika. Grab level 5. I think we could have. I think there was a world where we could have just attacked into the Dynamon, no? And then used another option? How's the Talon?
You would have been scared of it getting its on play again, because it gets to play itself again since it has a source.
Right. So, because I always forget about the fortitude. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gets a chance to pop something like right away too.
Dynamon into security.
Block with the token. I think you're just best either playing a second tamer or setting up a champion in the back. Or boost and scramble, some sort of combination. We're going to evolve our Dynamon to Omnimon here, though. Get rid of their stack. I respect it.
Do we still get win Digivolvings? Do we not use a pause?
Ooh, we might have been paused. I think you're right. Get end of turn attack, though.
We do get the end of turn attacks.
Yeah, pause turns off when Digivolving effects. It was a Magnamon counter when people started trying it out.
So this thing might be a little. I guess I don't really remember which inheritables we have. Oh, but we can protect. No. Wait, we don't get when Digivolvings, right? Did we not pause?
Real quickly, was the pause plugin targeted on the Dynamon stack? Okay, just making sure. Thank you, guys.
Oh,
it was targeted on the Lunamon. Yep.
Oh.
So it was chosen to do the drain on the Luna to get rid of it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yep. So yeah, it makes a lot more sense to go into the Omni X there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Guess we'll have to see.
Yeah. Oh, let me check. See, how did that cell deck do? Did our cell deck make it past round 1 undefeated? We can always watch it anyways. If we want to do that.
We have a.
They barely lost. They went to a game 3 and barely lost.
Unfortunate. Could raid into the Sakuya and. Let me reread the wizard. When this yellow Digimon with data would leave the battle area your opponent's effects by trashing the top security, it doesn't leave. So we don't have barrier under that Sakuya. We are going to achieve ruin mode here.
It locks out the Lunamon from the back. Omni can do a lot. Oh, we're slamming Invisimon again. I'll be real with you. I've done this play a few times, and it's never been the worst in the world.
Especially since you're looking at de-digivolving and then deleting it, right? It's gonna overflow 3. You choke your opponent to 1.
Yep, de-digivolve. Pop the A's. Flip the top alive.
This is a chance for Sakuya, though, potentially.
Did we end up turn raid attack with Omni? I just saw the tap on it, so I'm assuming so. You always liked Marshmallow's build for Sakuya because it incorporates Venusmon for the extra turn. Yeah, Venusmon's a card that's just always been like really good, and I think it's properly tuned. Time it came out, it felt it was overtuned, but I think it is properly tuned. Did we not raid with the Omnimon?
I guess not. We did attack. I guess we're I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't have raid, but I guess we didn't.
Yeah, it should have been flip face up. It's same board state regardless, though the attack was taken.
All right, so Sukuyamon trying to resolve. I imagine this is you got to start resolving. Yeah, you got to start resolving these scrambles. You have the opportunity to resolve both of them. Yeah, you don't get a Digimon, and then maybe that's why we didn't raid into the Renamon, right? We don't want our opponent playing Digimon, but we're looking at, yeah, so we're gonna go Sakuya, then the Renamon X, which is gonna allow us to draw. There we go. A little shortcutting each step. We're just playing a little fast, but everything resolved properly. Gonna go into the Renamon X. That's gonna pick up the Digivolution plugin. From here, I think we have the training, obviously, so go into any level 4. We did feel like we had level 4 since we could have put it back if we didn't have one. So it's like we're thinking wizard again. Yeah, exactly that. Thinking wizard again. Do we use the Wind Digivolving effect to gain the memory? And we are. That's gonna also draw us a card.
We are in the middle of overtime right now for anyone who is just joining us on stream here. I know it's been a pretty back and forth game. It's Galaxy versus Sakuya. Sakuya probably being the slowest deck in format, I think now. Or Royal Knights, one of the two.
Maybe. Prino. I'm gonna say you're Prino. If it would be important if Invisi was given rush and attacked, since it would have recovered the security. No, once Invisi doesn't have sources, you can't strip the top source and put it into your own security. So since the Invisi doesn't have a source, you can't put it back into security.
Yep, exactly. Yep, you can't be the top stack card if you don't have a stack.
Yeah. It looks like we're going full. Wow, we're going full Sukuyamon combo here with. Since we were given everything, we're going to attack technically unsuspend, but we're gonna let's just use a scramble. That's gonna go into Valder Arm. Valder Arm's gonna shut off. We're gonna suspend 2 Digimon and gain 2 memory. They do not unsuspend. Do 2 checks. We're gonna do 2 more checks. Boost. And then Renamon attack, and then is the token. Oh wow. Leaving the not he popped off. That's a funny pop off. The dude, yeah, Omnimon not attacking into the Renamon kind of cost them game there, because I don't see how they would have had it without it.
Yeah. It's also a lot easier from caster vision here to see like the tiny things like that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Of course. Yeah, no, giving up the Omni blocker could have been potentially bad, but I mean we did get suspended. Actually, no, I take that back. I love the way that he celebrated after winning. That was a pretty tight game, and so I get it. It's always important to be respectful to your opponents, but sometimes emotions get high. I get it. Where do we go? How much time? We don't have that much time left in the round, right?
Oh, that is we're in time and overtime.
Oh, like, we're time and overtime. All right. Yeah. In that case, you guys know how it is. We just ended season 4 with our championship tournament on Saturday, but today is the first day of season 5, and then we're not done here, man. Season 4 was 11 weeks of season 4, 22 tournaments off the back of every Monday at 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern here on the Reese of the Squirrel channel, and then the Eagles Nest Discord channel. The team runs a very clean tournament every week, twice a week for you guys, with incredible prizing, payout prizing. It doesn't stop. Eagle sleeves and Eagle dice. So you still do those, right?
The dice we're currently out of, so I have a new batch coming in, but we will have a new batch coming in.
Okay, we got a new batch coming in, guys. But if for whatever reason Monday, Thursday isn't enough for you guys, which I get it, Digimon every day is kind of a better day. DigiGuard United's got you covered on Wednesday and Friday, but Friday's got a double feature with Digi Galaxy that's hosted on the times you see on the screen for you, and there's a couple other things. Every Wednesday we have the weekly war tournament links, where we host a Gundam card game tournament every week for cheap entry, and you get to win a resource, either the EX. First place gets the choice of the EX Relena resource or the Hero Yui resource. Check us out every Wednesday. Links for everything Eagles Nest related in the description below. I think maybe I forgot to put the Discord link, so Oopsie. But otherwise, I can get that link for you guys. DigiVice format from DigiDane. Puerto Rico versus South Texas coming up April 6th. That's not real. This was our prizing. So if you guys take a quick look, this was our first place prizing for a free tournament that we held for our invitational invitees. So if you see this season 4 prizing, you're like, damn, that's pretty good. Season 5, we're trying to do better. We're only trying to do better for season 5. So if you like this prizing, imagine what season 5 is going to be, and start earning those season points to try to get whatever prizing ends up being for season 5. And then our final thing on the docket is April 6th. We have the Eagles Nest BT21 case tournament. Yeah, no, that's it. We're good. What table are we going to, Eagle?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I was catching up with my judge chat here. Let me take a look and see, where did our player go? Because I said we had a really cool build. Trying to look for his name. Table 9. Table 9.
Okay, we'll go all the way down to table 9 and check it out. Got gameplay. This is round dose. Let's see if I can actually get a timer too. That would be sick. And then table 9. Table 9. There you guys go. I'll fix. It looks like we got. Oh, Amber Hybrid versus. Potentially what the blue hybrid list you were potentially talking about. Blue base. Ooh. What is this? Is this Lucimon?
Dude, there's a little bit more, man.
I guess we'll have to see. We got Lucimon on board. This is I like Lucimon. It's a fun deck. I played it a lot on the sim, and every time I'm just so happy playing that deck, man. I don't know what it is about it. It is definitely not good. It is overcosted. However, man, is it just fun. It's just a fun deck.
I want to call it a Juggernaut deck, but I don't think a Juggernaut deck is like the right thing to ever call it,
Define Juggernaut deck. What do you mean by that?
It's like you're just playing a bunch of big dudes that, like, you get a really good payoff for like the cost. Like you get like these really big powerful effects, and you're just kind of like charging through, because like you're always going to get the Lucimon. You're always going to get a choice of a Lucimon effect. And I typically think of it as like a big like tower also, but it just doesn't happen with how Lucimon kind of plays out right now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think everything is just a little too overcosted for the deck to really make it shine, but man, do I just enjoy it. Looks like we go into Loemon for 3, a swing with the Siako, discard a card off of Loe, or no, that's a Wind Digivolving effect to do that. I'm gonna hit into Shoto. Or wait, no. What did we hit into? Oh no, we're so far behind. I'm mentally behind.
Yeah, it was a Shoto from the security.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and then we had an Uko search, grab the Satan mode.
Let's see if I can get the timer on the screen for you guys.
Yep. Actual question for you though. When's the last time you saw a Lucimon be played?
Be played in tournament? I mean, man, 7 Demon Lords is still. I mean, if we're including 7 Demon Lords, it would have to be, the last time I saw 7 Demon Lords played was at that Dallas regional back towards the end of the year, or start of the year, depending on how you track that.
Yeah, it's been a moment.
Yeah, that was the last time I really felt like 7 Demon Lords had a tournament, and it's about double Shoto is funny here though. It's like we're going to digivolve into Uko for 1 in the back.
Yeah, the main reason you run Shoto is so you set up this really powerful Lucimon trap. Like, you use the Chaos mode from EX6, and you force your opponent to use really awkward spots of like, well, I can't delete you, otherwise you get a guy. I can't swing because if I'm bigger, I delete you and you get a guy. But if I'm smaller, I'm going to be dying and you're on block anyways. To answer your question, File Island, how did that Valder arm restand? Sakuya X gives a way for the Sakuya stack to restand and then digivolve.
Because the way the Sukuyamon X effect actually fully the way the Sukuyamon deck fully resolves that effect is it's all one effect. You use the option and this Digimon gets to unsuspend. It is all a singular effect. Therefore, even if you digivolve past the effect is still resolving with the Digimon there. Henceforth, you unsuspend.
Hey Tony, welcome to the stream, man. Always great to have you. Lucky Local has one Demon Lord player who always tops, so we deal with him every week.
Feel that.
Demon Lords, I was talking on my video today with my friend Landon, and he's just saying, like, dude, I want to play Demon Lords. I want to play a high count of Levia and Biting Crushes. It feels like it's in such a good spot in this format.
I absolutely agree. I think this tournament, I just don't feel like people were really on the idea that 7 Demon Lords lost its worst matchups, right? Mother Shoto not being around, like, that was something that annoyed Levia a lot, or 7 Demon Lords a lot. And now with Purple Hybrid being gone, that's, I mean, there is the rise of Blue-Green Imperial, which is kind of rough. But beyond that, I mean, Red Purple Imperial can be annoying too, I guess, maybe, but still, I feel like you have pretty good answers.
But dude, let me just say, this Third State, Lucimon Chaos Mode, giving such a difficult decision here because we're so scared. Like, we're starting to run low on life, so we don't really want to burn that, but we don't want to burn our only tamer also.
Yeah, no, this is the classic 7 Demon Lord setup where it's just like, it gets really tough to want to, you can't leave your board empty, and that was like one of the biggest strategies I had going into playing against 7 Demon Lords. And there's the Ancient Garurumon. That's what you were trying to bait me with. That's funny.
Yeah, it's a cool build of Purple Hybrid because, like, you got the yellow top end, you got the way to branch into Ancient Garu, and honestly, Ancient Garu top end for Purple Hybrid, pretty neat.
Would it in theory work too, right? Is the only issue is like you just Digivolve for 4. Although if you're going into most of your top end in most of these Amber lists are Digivolving 4 around that Digivolution cost anyway. Deletion.
Yeah, I will say, really exciting match to see here. I think it's a really cool highlight for both decks.
Yep. Looks like we will attack with the Uko. With some discard a Kaiser Leo. Gonna promote and Digivolve into Rihi through the effect Kaiser Leo and Loe in trash. This is gonna allow us to play a tamer from our trash as well.
Yep, which we do have the not Koji.
We have a Matt and a Koichi.
Koichi, that's his name. Dude, I already forgot his name.
Rest in peace, man. To be fair, it is like one of those, like, it does sound like they're brothers, right? So it's like Koichi, Koji. It's kind of just the same thing. So much Royal Knights yesterday. Yeah, Panda was falling asleep. He was a sleepy panda all cast last night. Or yesterday, going through Royal Knights. Thankfully, towards the end, when drowsiness was at its peak, we didn't see Royal Knights. We got to see Gallant versus some Leviamon, so the night ended out pretty good. This isn't a 7 Great Demon Lords deck though, Risu. It's just Levia Luce. Oh yeah, Panzer. I do know. I do fully understand that what's in front of us is just a Lucimon deck with the 7 Demon Lords teched in. We were just talking about, I feel like, in our current meta as a whole, I feel like 7 Demon Lords is being underrated.
Yeah, it is literally just our tangent of, like, we think it's a really good spot, but we have really cool toolbox options here with the Luce deck, and just Ranted and Demon Lords being a good meta call.
Looks like we are bouncing the Lucimon to hand, so, and then resolving the trap card effect of this Lucimon is going to let us tuck a Lucimon to the bottom. And then we got to decide if we're going to play Levia or are we going to play... I'm surprised we didn't pop these boosts to kind of push the game a bit further, though.
Might just want to save it for a bigger turn extension. We have the promo Uko in back. We have a Kupi. We have boost. Like, we can do a whole lot this next turn. And the debate of deleting or de-digivolving the Ancient Garu, it looks like we're choosing to delete the Ancient Garu.
Interesting. I feel like we could have been better off just deleting it. Or de-digivolving it, even just once, right? Because it's a de-digivolve 2. We're going to be able to play the Koichi from the source thanks to Loemon. And then we're going to discard off of... the Koichi effect on play because that's the newest effect. Then we're going to go back to the Ancient Garurumon. That's going to let us pick up any card. I imagine we just pick up Rihi unless there's a specific level 4 we're looking for. We're also going to pick up, it looks like we're deciding on starter deck Matt. We're going to, pick up starter deck Matt, play starter deck Matt, and then take the Rihi to hand. And that's a cute little, almost a perfect loop. If we had the yellow Koichi in play, that would be like a really comfortable perfect loop we could keep pulling off on our opponent. But going forward, we see Leviat is on board. That is 2 checks. And then once you're at 0 security against the Lucemon deck, things get kind of scary. Guess we'll see how this goes. Hit another Tamer. Hit a Calling. Okay, so we have an access to a lot of memory on our following turn with a lot of hybrids. So
I was gonna say, if we had a way to make a composite token, I'd be like, oh, just go to Millie for game, right?
yeah.
But can't quite do that. I think both players are like pretty much at the point where it's like you could win this turn, but dead or alive for 8. Go and play out Luce.
Mm-hmm. Do we have enough in trash? Let me reread Dead or Alive.
You always play Rookie, I believe.
I think you always play a purple level 5, but if you have 10 or more cards in the trash, you can play a Lucemon. Any Lucemon in name.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident we have 10 or more in trash.
Yeah, okay, I'll just make sure.
Yeah, always good check. Always a good check.
But you do get to play any Lucemon in name with this card, so not awful. And from here, we did heal 2, but we might just have enough checks. We technically didn't proc the Shoto. Okay, we did. There we go.
Yeah, I might have just been finishing the resolution of effects there, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Blocker Shoto, pretty good. But so much memory, so many hybrids. I don't know if there's enough.
There might not be. We did delete a Tamer.
Is there any security effects if we check a dead or alive? That could be kind of goofy. Yeah, block the attack that we know we can.
Discard Felger. Dusk. Change one of the Shoto's colors.
Asking what demon lords you got in trash. I gotta respect them.
Mm-hmm. We can play any Lucemon. We can play Lucemon. I think it's Satan mode or any 7 demon lord. Level 6.
Are there demon lords that aren't level 6 besides the Luces?
No, it's just Luce.
Okay.
But I think they specifically word it for level 6 just because of Luce.
Gotcha. I was just making sure there wasn't any goofy scenario of like, oh, there's a Magnamon that's level 4 technically. And that always gets me.
Mm-hmm. Going to delete.
Okay, guys, here's a really cool combo. I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but it's this purple hybrid package. You get to play out a Tamer at the end of attack from the Inherent.
So we deleted our own Velgar, and this is why 7 Demon Lords kind of fell off. It's just the fact that we can have a single Velgar to completely make this trap card play almost irrelevant. Because you typically do not have a Digimon on board, they get to summon something, and then you get to react without losing anything, if not much. We still have access to boosts here. We have calling available to us. We can recycle exactly whatever 2 hybrids we want. Still have access to Vrihi to play another Tamer if we so desire. I think we have enough memory to do another Ancient play.
Yeah, I just think we're in a pretty good spot for hybrid. The only limitation is if we have enough hybrids.
2, 3. And we will get deleted with that. I don't think enough was milled. Gonna play the Koichi. Or which Tamer are we trying to get? We're trying to get the... Alright.
Yeah, the Koichi so we get more hybrids. Don't have enough checks unless there's a Sendril. Yeah, I mean, unless they have the Rush Gallant also. Rush Gallant comes up in purple hybrid.
I would say they also have enough memory to go back into Rihi and then Digivolve into Ancient Garu. They would draw their last security.
Yeah, off of like a second stack. Yeah, that is possible.
Wait, can the Rihi not Digivolve on Matt? Rihi? I actually don't know how to spell Rihi.
Hybrid calling.
Rihi. There we go. Oh, we're just going this way. Okay, that's an interesting way to do this.
I feel like we just have to have the Rush Gallant in hand for this line to make sense for game.
I agree.
I will tell you, Tony, there is 2 Ancients in this list. What's the security effect that Lucemon has? A security effect, right? The Larva plays out a Luce. Oh my gosh, did we get saved by a last check Luce?
No. It doesn't have. Oh, it does have an on play. Oops.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think these are both really cool lists, and I'm happy that we got to showcase both of them at once, so at least we get like one of the cool decks. Is there a Gallant in this list? I actually don't know that. I do remember seeing double Ancient Garus though.
Yeah.
But it's not the biggest surprise if they do, just because like a lot of the.
It's such a mainstay card, yeah.
But from the looks of it, I don't know if it matters.
I mean, we can pop boosts. Go to 5. If we have Lu, we can promote the Gabu. Get another attack in. Oh, Jack Raid, that also does a lot for us. Ancient Garu.
Wait, Panzer, you're telling me the Nene card does something? It does something besides make me sad when I open a box?
Oh, man, I think they had it then, no? Interesting. I think they could have, instead of checking into that last security, they could have just... I think they had the memory to go Rihimon into this Ancient, and then that would have been game. Interesting.
I'll be real with you, though. I actually have no idea what the Nene does. I just know it's part of Lucemon / Dark Knightmon. That's like the extent of like the card's usage.
Yeah, it is a $2 secret rare for a reason.
Dude, you're being way too nice. It's like 70 cents.
Is it really? Oh my god.
Yeah. On play when Digivolving, choose one pair by playing a little further, choose this one.
Now does Lucemon have Rush Gallant? We're gonna heal one. Will this delete the Ancient Garu? I don't think so. Give blocker. I'm gonna resolve the on deletions. Looks like we're looking to play Koichi. Bring back any hybrid we want. The Bloomlord and the Mat is pretty cool.
Yeah, are we excited for the Golden Bloomlords coming in with our, was it like second Annie kits?
Yeah, those are sick. We're gonna bring back.
I think all those cards look so good.
Draw a card of Koichi.
Yeah, I feel like this is like pretty much GG. Here I go for the next game, I feel.
Alright, Gabu, gain us some memory. It's our last card. Do we just have everything?
We know we have at least 2 hybrids. Like, we know that for sure because they callings too.
Attack security, we will block. Yeah, I can't imagine. I know they have the Rihi.
Yeah, we also have the Koichi Tamer where we can fetch back a hybrid. Just in case things don't work.
Change a color of something, we're just gonna attack. Go into Velgar.
We know we have him somewhere here.
Yeah. Oh, we can Digivolve a different Tamer. Interesting.
Oops. So used to seeing that happen.
And then Lucamon, and then the last Duskmon can go in for game.
And we're going to game 2 of Lucamon versus purple-yellow hybrid.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. I feel like Lucamon never got the the thing is there's just so many ideal plays from Lucamon, and that's why it falls off, is that when you don't see those plays, it just gets a little worse. I think you just the best the best thing you do at turn 1 is Lucamon is just Digivolve the Lucamon in the back, and then turn 2 you promote, force your opponent to either trash or you heal, and then you just hard play the larva. Hard playing the larva feels like one of the best things to do in that deck, because then you just heal the larva, you go into the Lucamon Chaos mode, force them to trash another one, and suddenly you've done 3 or 4 2 to 3 checks on your turn 2, and you're just sitting on this trap card of a monster.
Yeah, heading off to game 2 though. Lucamon versus purple hybrid. I think it's either player's game. Setting up trash for Lucamon's a really nice start for them.
Mm-hmm. I think if I'm Lucamon, I go second here, especially since I know it's purple hybrid. I feel like I would be able to stem the bleeding eventually, especially if they accelerate for me.
And give me 3 seconds, I'll be right back.
Yep. Alright, we chose to start, and we're gonna hard play this Lucamon. Gonna grab whatever we want. And there we go. Not even gonna hatch. Wow. And we're trying to do our math, our memory math. We've just given so much memory sometimes that it feels weird. Gonna hard play. Put our opponents at 3. That's a lot of memory to give the Lucamon deck here. I think you should have tried to find a way to choke. I guess there's a world where it's just not relevant. I think because if you Digivolve in the back, then it's whatever. Oh, hit into a boost. That's a little unfortunate. Going to play that Lucamon in the back. I like this. Now our opponent is forced to try to... funny enough, you can Digivolve on top of the Siakomon, and then the Siakomon inheritable will just delete Lucamon, because it is just a level 3, regardless of it being so gigantic. Digivolve for 3, because... our level 4s are overcosted. Looks like we are going to go... discard the Jet Sylphie. That feels bad. If that was our hand, I feel like we had a cooler route. Digivolve for 3, but we will recover. And we made sure to do that properly. Because if you Digivolving Jet Sylphie, I guess it doesn't matter here because we don't have a tamer in source anyway. But that was a really interesting way to go about that. Digivolving the Jet Sylphie from the trash, healing 1, and that's going to help us maintain this this game state that Lucamon's going to constantly be trying to put us under. We do hit into a Shoto, which is pretty powerful. I think we can promote.
It's definitely a weird spot. We only have... is it just the one Lucamon that can Evo raising?
I think it is. I think it's both. I think they both can Digivolve on a QP.
So no, the old one can't.
Yeah, the original one from BT4 can't, but the other two do Digivolve on QP for 5.
Both can, only one gets the play discount. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, only the 7 Demon Lords get the play discount. Yeah. Gonna do all our shenanigans. Trash is security, heal is security. And just like that, we've done 2 checks and we're sitting on a trap card. Koichi effect potentially comes up here. Some nice cotton candy gas spreading across the Lucemon board. Gonna discard one that's gonna gain us 2 memory. Oh, are we gonna play? No shot. We play ancient, right? Just play a tamer, probably. Yeah, I do. Oh, we're just gonna whiff on the effect and not do anything. Okay.
No tamer, no ancient. Just gotta recur a piece from trash.
I didn't know we could get some special effects in this game.
Crazy, right? Crazy, right?
It looks like we are going to... How do we resolve this? Definitely I see us attacking with the low A. Picking up a hybrid that we potentially need. Maybe the Jet Sylphie again. There's Uko.
I can see this game being just like very goofy, that since we have the Jet Sylphie so early, we can just see both players like stack up so much life.
Oh, but we're gonna go into the Kaiser Leo. What are we gonna pick up though? Did we pick up Jet Sylphie? Definitely pick up Jet Sylphie. If we live this attack, we just send it. Oh, we're gonna pick up Riki instead. Okay. Didn't get to say this earlier, but sick Nightwing shirt. Thank you. That's all I live on is graphic tees that people congratulate me for. It's great. I have so many Shadow the Hedgehog ones. It's awesome. But thank you. This is an old one too.
Really speaking of like Sonic characters, are you familiar with the music artist BB Nos?
No.
Or BB No Way? He did a Sonic cosplay in like one of his latest like shorts videos. And, like his whole crew is like Sonic characters. It's actually really cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But the Shadow the Hedgehog person they have, like, they do his makeup so well. His eyes are like glowing red. I'm like, dude, that looks so sick. Color contacts, everything.
It looks like we do get deleted after the exchange. Oh, we went for retaliation instead of for security. Interesting.
Now, I remember the first time I saw Lucemon X, I thought this card was actually going to be like really good in like a lot of decks, but in practice, it's just so hard to get out.
That really is what becomes the issue.
Like, not even Galaxy has a way to branch into it.
Thoughts about the new Metal Garurumon deck ST21? It's hard to think about the Metal Garurumon by itself. You definitely have to. You have to think of the new starter decks as 2 parts of the same whole, and what you can do with them combined. I believe that Adventure is going to take a while for people to figure out, but I think it's going to be a solid deck. I don't see, nothing sticks out to me that says it can beat Gallant, it can beat Red Green Imperial, but there are a lot of effects and the deck has a lot of tools. So maybe I'm just wrong and it could just get there and just be aggressive with level 5s and Alliance and then acing with level 6s and give yourself immunity. There's a lot into that deck. But it's hard to say if it's actually going to be meta, a top 16 deck, if you will.
Yeah, kind of like Atmon. Atmon's another deck that's going to be like pretty difficult to assess right now. Like, it's just so unique.
Atmon, I was saying, was like their struggle is a little different. Where like their struggle is like Abfuse is probably a pretty strong mechanic, but you gotta have it, and they don't have a lot of ways to have it.
Yeah. Also, y'all in chat, yes, Shadow was Moist Critical or Charlie, and then yeah, BB Nos, BB No Money, yeah, however you want to say it, it's same diff. I haven't been testing it like that for the aggressive build for Adventure. Yeah, like it's just such a hodgepodge of a deck to me. Like I don't know how I think about it until I see it in action.
Adventure can casually. Well, if you want to share a list, you can always either come to the Eagle. Do you have a deck list sharing channel in the Eagle's Nest Discord?
Yeah, I believe we do. I know we have a meta discussion channel.
If you want to share your deck list, you can either come to either of our Discords, the Reese's Squirrel Treehouse Tribe Discord or the Eagle's Nest Discord, and I would love to, take a peek for you.
Yeah, like just look at the sports site. This looks so much in Lucimon's favor.
Oh yeah.
Like Lucy and Raising, Lucy X on board that's just been trashing life. If we have one more trashing effects, we can just win the game next turn.
Yeah,
but they would probably choose delete.
Yeah, Purple Hybrid kind of caused this to happen by choosing not to delete their tamers constantly. And so now they're hoping they can try to maybe out-aggress the situation, but I don't see how they could.
You just need to be reusing that Joe Sylphie over and over, I feel, is your only real out.
And they avoided doing that by going into Kaiser, trying to do some retaliation. No, it's an Analog Youth. Maybe we can go for the mill strategy. Deck's getting pretty thin. Probably gonna grab, the Lucimon here. Want to just set up Beelza in trash.
Every time I see the Lucimon cards, I have to go digimoncard.dev and start reading them again.
And recycle the same Koichi. No, Ukomon can just go in and attack. Actually, yeah, he's thinking the same thing I am. I think we could leave the Ukomon here. Instead of trying to get aggressive, we can just delete it. But this Lucimon's about to raise and kind of ruin our security, I believe, because they're going to heal one.
I forgot we put the larva mode there earlier.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'll live the check, and then he'll do his stuff. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Which we just healed another one.
I feel like you just have to scoop. I would scoop fast Purple Hybrid right here. We want to make sure we have 15 minutes for our full round, game 3.
It's like we're going. Oh, we're gonna we're at least gonna try to digivolve into Kaiser potentially. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, we're gonna darkness wave. That's gonna let us pick up anything. Interesting tech. That's gonna let us pick up the the Jet Sylphie. So we're trying to heal. Soak to 1. Okay.
We're not done yet. That's all I'm here.
All right, go to 2. I thought potentially they were gonna go into Kaiser Leo and try to just delete the Lucimon outright.
Oh, Venusmon, that's a good card.
Yeah.
Talked about that last round.
We did. Yeah, but this is just our opponent. Lucimon's gonna get to heal twice here.
Well, we don't get digivolving effects with Venusmon.
They're not digivolving effects, they're start of main effects.
Oh my gosh. Pull up .dev again, read the cards. Typed in Lucimon to the chat or into the search bar.
Yup.
Yeah, I was thinking into the chaos modes. Like, yeah, nope. Just
no, these guys right here. They're gonna heal us too. Gonna swing into the
Uko. Yep, because their swings against security don't matter. I see a world he's just going to slam something crazy this turn.
With this much memory, you might as well.
No, he's just going to Evo. Just make a blocker. It's a pretty good blocker.
Yeah. We're gonna get to play this turn with 4 memory if we promote the looks like we are thinking about going the deck out route.
I mean, it's definitely a lot easier than getting through, was it 7 security?
True.
Just don't have enough tamers for it, though.
No, not at all.
And with Jack Rate only at 1, I don't think it's possible to extend that far. Like, unless we have, like, the one of Blinding Ray also, maybe a combination of those two together.
We're gonna attack security, get a hybrid back.
Swinging into Lucy.
Ooh, we get back. We can recycle 10 Ancient Deity. That's pretty nice.
I just feel like that should be an instant block with the Chaos mode if you ever can.
I agree. Just mulling it over. I mean, it's a 13k blocker, right? Venus is only 12.
Oh, you're right. He is a little chonkier.
Gonna play Koichi. Tap Matt. Missed memory boost. Mill. Draw card.
Not question. Do we think one of Anubismon can go in the Lusamon deck and not be bad?
Does Lusamon play anything or only purple?
Anubismon? I'm pretty sure it has to be purple.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 purple Digimon, so you
Using
couldn't
the Chaos modes.
You would do the Chaos modes. That costs 13, so it's kind of expensive.
If we have the old one though, it could actually be okay. That's wishful thinking. You're running a 1-of for a 1-of in your deck. Yeah, it's definitely not worth.
I would say it would have been worth if they could play the Lusamons too. If they were allowed to play those, then I think the deck would have a lot of legs like that.
I think that card would be at 0 if it was that flexible then. Too.
Absolutely.
Too expensive for Anubis. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you for confirming that. Bad deck theory. It's how we get the answers, though.
Yeah, you gotta ask them. Playing Levia for 7 doesn't sound bad. No, it doesn't. If you're gonna run Anubis, you use the old one that can yank any level 3.
Sorry, I'm reading chat. Yeah, keep going.
No, I'm reading the chat too.
Yeah, so you can play it with Rush, but then you get the on play where you can do all your Lucid shenanigans.
Yeah.
So story time. Back in, what was it? Right after, what was our Digifest format in Orlando? That was
BT7. Was it EX1 or BT7? I don't quite remember.
I'm pretty sure it was hybrids. It
was definitely hybrids.
So BT7. Yeah, BT7. The reason I'm bringing this up is because the deck I brought to the second Digifest was a brew that another one of my locals made. It was an Anubismon Lusamon Rush deck, and it was such a fun deck. Used I'm sorry, that wasn't that event. That was the event after he brought that too. It was an online event that him and another local played in. But it was Anubismon Lusamon Rush. And the whole gimmick of the deck was you get into your Anubismon from BT4, play out Lusamon with Rush, swing with Rush with a 10k beater, which is pretty big at the time.
Yeah.
And then you would end your turn on the Chaos mode, deleting your opponent's tamers because Blue Hybrid was everywhere at the time.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so you just looped recovery, swings, and popped their tamers was the whole goal. Yeah, and then there is the Mass Day loop for Lucamon, which was played in Demon Lords for a bit too.
I love the Mass Day loop for Demon Lords. That was really cool when they did that, being able to trash so much security.
It's just
They
like a
trashed
very
both security, which was
one.
rough. Yeah, we're kind of at this point. It feels like we are kind of running the clock a little bit, unfortunately. Looks like Lucamon kind of handedly has that. I think they need to scoop so they can have time to try to win game 3.
Unless you're that confident you can mill them out and they can't win here. Like, that's the only thing I can see happening.
That is the only thing I could see happening potentially.
Lucamon casually having, what was it, 8 life though?
Yeah. We have access to 4 colors on the Lucamon board that we can keep playing around with. Gonna gain a memory. The question becomes, is the deck thin enough?
Definitely feel like it is. Imagine if they just slammed or evoed into like an Apocalypse, how gross that could be.
Mm-hmm.
Another card at 1 of that is always going to stay out of 1 of.
Interesting, using the map for the memory now. Going Rihi. Going Rihi implies we don't care about the mill out strategy. What are we gonna try to do here? Venus again? Does that? I guess so.
Forever stuck with not being able to go for game with the Lucamon. I guess I recover. That's all I keep like hearing him say in my head. I'm like, I guess I recover.
Yeah. Stalling. I guess this does stall out another turn in which maybe we can go for the mill out strategy this turn. It's another card to the hand. Maybe they digivolve. Maybe they do something.
Just taking a quick glance at some of our other decks we have undefeated. We have lots of Imperial undefeated right now, guys. Like, I don't know if it's possible if we dodge Imperial right
Red,
now.
purple?
Both.
Ah.
Both versions of Imperial.
Oh, it's a good thing they hit it on the ban list, or else it would be everywhere.
Yep. Oh, we do have 1 Gallantmon that did make it through so far. 2 Gallantmons, 1 Royal Knights, everything else is Oops Imperial.
Got it. No wind digivolving effects.
He wants to put it there so badly. Or is it another effect that he's getting through? It's not digivolve?
The end of turn, I believe, is resolving.
Okay. Yeah, I was just taking a look at the pairings there, so I kind of missed a little bit there. But yeah, okay, that checks out.
Yeah, end of turn was resolving, thank you. Alright.
One of the joys of streaming all these cool matches, to get to learn all these niche decks I normally wouldn't play.
Yeah, I feel that. Digivolve into Dusk. Looks like we are going for the mill out strategy this turn.
Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk?
Dusk. This is gonna be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So just real quickly, updating anyone joining us on stream, welcome. We are in round 2 of our webcam locals, night 1 of the brand new season. And right here on the stream, we have Purple Hybrid versus Lucamon. And you might be looking on the right side of the screen and be like, man, that's a pretty nice hand there. No, that's actually his security. We have a casual 9 security, 10 security on the Lucemon
Oh
side.
God, that little?
Even if Lucemon gets all its things to go off, it's just stuck behind that Venus. Venus is just gatekeeping it from getting its full effect off. But both Venuses are gone. We're going to see Purple Hybrid mill out probably right here in these next two or three swings.
We are going to attack, pick up another Dusk, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we need one more Velgar. We will block that one. I'm surprised we didn't block the first one. Are we bigger? We're 14k. Shouldn't we, in theory, be bigger?
Oh. Yep, there we are.
Maybe the Lucemon should have blocked. I think Lucemon should have blocked the first Velgar, because Velgar 8 was it 7 plus 8 is 15, so the Velgar is 15. We block, and then they don't have enough colors to mill us out. Interesting decision there. What's up, everybody? Back to the commentator screen. We are going. We just got done with round 2, as you guys know.
Yep. That was a grind. That one was a grind.
That was absolutely a grind. But with that end of the round, let's talk about things coming up. You guys know Eagles Nest likes to host other events more than just our weekly webcam tournaments. And this Sunday is going to be the BT21 prizing case tournament, and it's progressive case tournament. So the more of you that sign up, the bigger the prize pool gets for everybody. So there's definitely a high incentive for people to sign up. Do you know how many people you have signed up as right now, Eagle?
I just want to say, last I knew it was 9. It looks like we're up to 10 right now.
Ooh, okay. That's a pretty good number, considering, guys, that you have to think that like most people don't sign up until like 30 minutes before, and that's why Eagles Nest is always trying to do those pre-register incentives for people. So I think 10 people are already signed up. I think that's what a third of the way there to achieve the full case. What's the...
So we do a box for every 4 people, but then we add door prizes. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I only have so many cases and product I can get, especially when I have to stagger out for a full season worth of events before the next set comes out.
Right.
But when we get the door prizes, like last time we raffled away an Alt-Art Medieval Gallant.
Ooh.
And I think we raffled away a few webcam local entries as well. So like stuff raffles pretty fast, and we try to make it worthwhile for everyone.
All right, so that's going to be very interesting. Sign up. That's going to be, I believe that's this Saturday, right?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Sunday. It's going to be this Sunday, $35 a person, 2.5 ban list in effect. Tune in April 6th at 1 p.m. Central. Talking about, we were just talking about, you guys know how it is. We guys got every Monday, every Thursday, Eagles Nest has you guys covered with Digimon, TCG, webcam tournaments. But if that's not enough for you guys, DigiGuard also has Wednesday and Friday with DigiGalaxy following on a double feature on Friday. Those two content creators also have a lot of cool merch that you guys can partake in eating up, and a lot of cool stuff, a lot of custom art. Really jealous that they get that kind of stuff. So definitely take part in that. Following that, every Wednesday here at Eagles Nest, we are hosting a Gundam card game weekly winner resource, the weekly war tournament that we like to host here, where the first place player will be able to take a EX Relena resource or a Hero Yui resource of their choice. It's just dependent, and it's been a fun time. I think it's really cool to be able to try to build up a small community and try to get it built up to where we're at with Digimon now. The game's not even out yet, man, and we still have like 10 people, 15 people showing up for these things, also, and I think that's really successful.
Something I want to add on to this. We just started Season 5 at Digimon tonight. We're starting Season 1 of Gundam this Wednesday. The one little thing to note on the screen is a $7 entry fee now. But the difference, you're building up a circuit prizing, and the top prize is a sealed beta box for Gundam. So top 8 people on the points ladders gets their invite to the invite finals for Gundam for that sealed beta box. Free entry for that beta box.
And those beta boxes are like not cheap, right? Those beta boxes are like,
They're going up to the $800 range right now. Last I checked.
God, sealed too. That's crazy. That's wild. Some interesting Digimon content, Digidance, Digivice content or format, and then also April 6th we got the Puerto Rico versus South Texas event, and that's not real. Season 4 just ended as of this Saturday. We had who took it the whole thing?
Mun Fusion did. Mun Fusion took it with Gallantmon.
Took the whole tournament with Gallantmon, and this was the prizing that was made available to our invitees to the Invitational at the end of Season 4. So if you think this prizing's sick, Season 5 is awaiting, and you can play now, and you can earn points for Season 5, and this and to see what kind of sick prizing you would be able to play for. And all our top 16 got some fun participation prizings as well. So you didn't come out of there with nothing. I know it doesn't say third. I know it doesn't say fourth place for this, but Eagle did prize out the same third place prizing to fourth place as well. So that's pretty fun. And you can only imagine where we're going to go next with our prizing at the Eagles Nest and Invitational. So yeah. Do we have time? Do we have break? Is the round posted?
We are in overtime right now, about 3 minutes until the end of overtime. So we got a good moment to lap around, get some water.
I am 100% going to take that break. We'll be right back. I actually realized I have to fix this beer brag screen. Dang it. It makes me so upset. That one. But yeah, we'll go BRB. See you guys. Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is awful.
We'll see y'all.
You could go. You could go. Take your break. I'm gonna cry. Oh, we got it. We got there. Oh, it's the wrong one. Back, chat. Eagle's not back yet, but I'm back. I know that the break screen was a disaster, but that's fine. Eagle, you can show the playmat too. Oh yeah, he does have it, doesn't he? So, I don't know about you guys, but I really enjoy gushers, and I also really enjoy fruit roll-up because I'm a child. That's it. That's the only explanation you're gonna get. But I do this thing. Can you see? Can you see? All right, this is the fruit roll-up, right? And then we put the gushers in there like that, and then like we roll it up, and then like we twist it a little bit, just because I don't want it like flying everywhere. You see that? And then we just eat it, and it's really delicious, and I love it. This is some spicy tech. Yeah, bro. You're so sick. Nightwing is the go. Yeah, I do like Nightwing. Nightwing's definitely my favorite Marvel or DC character. And then I like Hal Jordan. Him and Kyle Rayner are kind of my favorite Green Lanterns, and beyond that, DC's DC. I don't know. But sorry, I forget that people don't like the sound of chewing, and this is not the ASMR stream for that. So I always forget. Eagle's back. We'll get him on screen.
Yeah, so go and take a look. What are we feeling for this round, folks? So we want to see Royal Knights, we want to see Imperial, we want to see Gallantmon. Or you want to go back to one of the tables not quite undefeated, maybe something else, a little different.
Wolfhorn. I think I really liked. If you guys watched the HBO Titan series, I really liked Nightwing. Like after like season 1, like season 2, season 3, Nightwing is pretty good. I think anyway.
I actually know nothing about Nightwing. That's like Batman basically, right? It's like Batman and Robin stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's the extent I know, kind of.
Basically the idea is Batman had Robin, his first sidekick, and then Robin eventually grows up and becomes Nightwing. So it's like a becoming your own hero, becoming your own man storyline with him usually. It's pretty cool.
Gotcha. Okay.
It did. I do think Hyper Coliseum. I agree. I think it did get better with every season. I was tuned off of Titans on episode 4. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's why we're saying like after season 1, like I feel like it got a good bit better. Where do we want to go, Eagle?
Let's see.
Someone you want to follow?
I was going to say nothing in particular stands out to me. We can watch Imperial versus Gallant. We can watch Gallant versus I think Royal Knights. Or we can look for a fun table. What are we feeling?
We can try to find a fun table. Is the Excel duck still around?
Let's see. Is he in still or did he drop? He is. He actually has the buy.
Dang it.
Let's see. Where is this player? If we want to hop down to.
So many tables, so many people playing. It's crazy.
Table 5 actually.
Okay.
I think we just showed off the purple hybrid deck, but we have Demon Lords there. That's a little different.
Ooh, we get a little Ben on the screen. I like that. I like seeing Ben at his best.
Yeah. Get double feature the. Was it purple yellow hybrid or is this the Luce? I'll be right. I know we just had
this was the purple yellow hybrid that just milled out the opponent.
Okay, so this time we won't see a mill out of strat. Maybe we'll see the full game this time.
Yeah, I'm struggling to get the
camera set up.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be round 3, and the round timer has started. So let's hop over that way. And then the timer is 48 seconds. 48 minutes on the timer.
Yeah, so like, you look over at this matchup and we're playing purple yellow hybrid. We're like, okay, we're ready. Let's play one of these aggressive decks in format. We know Gallantmon exists. We know that. Yeah. And then he's like, dude, I just saw a Lucamon, and I see you slam Lucamon turn 1. This is gonna be a grind.
God dang it. He must be so upset. But it's funny because as we were just speaking on it, I feel like 7 Demon Lords is definitely a sleeper deck of the format now. I think there is space for 7 Demon Lords to come back into the meta, as it's been absent for the last couple of tournaments, last few months, I would say. But a lot of that disappearance is due to purple hybrid, and now here we are against purple hybrid.
Yeah, not your traditional like ones we've been used to seeing. It's the purple yellow stuff, a little bit more packaged, I guess you can say.
They can't be, definitely can't be as aggressive, so we'll see how it goes. But we will delete the Lucemon, get the Tukala Lucemon Chaos mode underneath. Hard play a Beelze.
And then get a mill 2 or 3 or 4. Gosh, it's been a moment since I've seen Demon Lords.
Yeah.
Yep, and then pushing up Uka Search, revealing the purple-yellow hybrid lines. So we know got a good toolbox of top-ins we can see.
I'd probably be inclined to grab the Rihi here, maybe? Or just Uko, so we could just keep Uko rushing. That's a pretty good strategy. I don't see a world where we grab Matt. Well, yeah.
Yeah, no blockers yet, so we have full incentive to just swing it every chance we can.
Exactly.
The moment they get a Shoto down, maybe we reevaluate.
Ooh, Rise of the 7 Demon Lords. That's a good hit. 4 7 demons.
Yeah, the Uko lives. Get that going for us, right?
That does, no, I mean it does pressure Ben to force to have to delete it. Although we do have plenty of ways to do that. I imagine we still run things like the creepy mons and the things of the like to accomplish that. We can attack and digivolve into Kaiser Leo here. And I imagine we're going to do that, as that will grab us a draw and choke to 1. Oh wait, won't choke to 1 as long as we get deleted, and we do get deleted. Get to play the Koichi. We gain 1 memory. That is a mandatory memory to gain. Oh, did I miss something there? Yeah, we gain the 1 memory. Do we not? Am I crazy? The source coming out doesn't matter, right? It's on deletion, gain 1 memory.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is it interruptive? Oh, you know what? I think, never mind. I think when this Digimon would be removed. Oh, I get it now. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, it's no longer in sources. Like if you partition out the Shadra from Fielder stack, you don't get the deletion of Shadra. Okay. I was going to say, I'm starting to look up. I'm like, I think there might be a little something different. I'm not sure entirely here. Like, I know traditional Velgar loop, yes.
Right. So, we're going to play the Beelze off the Rise of the 7 Demon Lords effect. That's going to mill us another 4 cards. We're going to swing into the Uko, draw 1, discard 1. We're going to put the Venusmon down there.
Makes sense. You're not really going to need Venusmon this matchup. Unless, I guess, you can predict the Ogudo turn, but that'd be it.
Ooh. And it begins, man. This is the worst part of playing this matchup. I'm going to be able to put the Lucemon to the top of security and then digivolve into Chaos.
Yeah, or tuck the Beelze with the Luce effect and then go to Chaos. Yeah.
Because the Beelze is being removed, we get to tuck another source. And then digivolve into the Chaos mode.
Chaos mode's in our Demon Lord stack.
Oh, no. Oh, so we just didn't have it. Oh, wow. That's a solid opportunity for Purple Hybrid here. If we can just get rid of this Lucemon, get it out of rotation. So we do have the Rihi. Nice. I don't think we have a Tamer. Oh, we do have a Tamer in trash. Which one? Oh, it's the yellow Koichi. The alt art for this Rihimon's so nice, though. I need to get around to picking those up eventually.
Do you think they made that design knowing the ban list is going to come into effect?
Not at all.
Push people to play purple-yellow? You don't think they're that insightful?
No.
Hey,
Not
look,
at
it's
all.
the ancient Garu. It's the ancient
No.
Garu.
Yay! This is exciting. That does let us replay the. That is gonna let us replay the Lucimon though, so we could play the 7 demon, or one of the 7 demons for at this point free. I imagine we have more than 5 sources. Yeah. We'll play Levia. That'll delete. Does recycle whatever piece we want, but there is a nice loop here where we can pick up the Rihi, pick up, play the Koichi. I think we can't do. I think we have to fully resolve the effects as it goes. So we're gonna pick up the. We get to pick up a tamer and play a tamer, but you have to pick up the tamer and the hybrid at the same time. You're gonna gain a memory. We still gain the memory, yep.
Yeah, just talking through everything. Turn player first, and then resolving our effects as we go through with it all, and then probably using the Enga to play out the Takoji.
Mm-hmm.
It's your highest value target, at least.
Gonna grab Rihi and then grab Takoji, and then we get to play Takoji. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Nice memory setter. Now we're gonna hard play. I imagine we're gonna end this turn by hard playing the. Oh, okay. Go into Levia. I like that. Delete one of these tamers.
Honestly. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say I feel like the purple yellow Koichi might have been the most impactful there.
Yeah, because I feel like you would just tuck the inherits to basically reset your tamers again. But
that's true.
I can see the merits of either one.
Yeah, just being able to digivolve for a little cheaper, I feel like.
Exactly.
Is the value we're trying to take away from. But you're right. Being able to put the inheritables under is pretty strong as well. Still no chaos mode. That's unfortunate from 7 demons. We'll promote the Uko. Search.
Lots of good targets here.
Get the Shako. Digivolve Shako. Going to attack with the Ukomon.
I'm trying to think of our lines here. Like, if we can go into the another Enga here, is it possible we close out game this turn? I think it is.
Potentially. I don't know if we have the memory for that though. I mean, if we have Jack Raids, if we have a Jack Raid, maybe we. Or blinding. True. We're gonna swing security. Okay. All right. We have jamming. Going to Enga. And then, oh, you know what? Actually getting rid of the Takoji there probably just saved us from losing the game. Because end of turn attack would have caused us to win here. And we're going to scoop it up on 7 Demon Lords. Not seeing the Chaos mode to achieve that loop just hurt us way too much. We stored that first Chaos Mon a little too early. Maybe we were forced to, maybe we didn't have a different option. But after that, like, surely we should have on a second one, but I guess not.
We had Levia X. So we definitely could have. But yeah, Nikesh taking game 1 here again. Gay feature Nikesh again this round. Really cool build. I think it's a really neat one. Getting to showcase it, like winning from more than just one approach. Definitely a really cool approach.
Hello, Hunter. It makes me think, like, makes me want to believe that maybe like the Sphinxmon has potential.
Oh my gosh, dude! Did you talk about one of the other ancients?
Yeah, bro. Why not?
Gosh, I know the yellow one makes your security Digimons massive DP wise, which is a funny haha. What's the Sphinx do?
That's the old one. There's a new Sphinx. The
I'm reading the new ones right now.
Yeah.
Deleted Digimon that's unsuspended on play when Digivolving. When it would leave battle play area, you can play a level 4 lower Digimon card with Dark Animal, Mythical Beast, or Hybrid trait from his sources without paying the costs. Why though?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. It has a replacement effect, which is cool. Maybe. And
The
then
old one.
you
is
could
when
play Valgar and Millmore. Or play Kaiser and delete a level 4 or lower. Maybe. Well, no,
I mean,
you're right.
I think the old Ancient Sphinx is actually better because you get to pop him to guarantee the value right away.
That's true. And
Which
it
you
doesn't
could,
have to be an unsuspended, I believe, right?
yeah, you pop one of your guys, pop one of their guys, and then you get to play a guy. You get the on plays of your hybrid immediately,
Mm-hmm.
so like you can do the mill stuff with Velgart. I feel like that's already better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, dude. Since we're on this like rabbit hole, I'm reading what the rare ancients do from BT12 and all that because I don't know. The only one I know is Ancient Beetle because you can play off a Tyrant. That's
Yeah,
the
that
only
one was
I
that was the only one that was meta relevant. Was the I guess Ancient Troy was a little relevant. Wasn't niche, yeah.
Nichely. Yeah, I would not say they were. Ancient Troy came up because of Bond format, and that was a
Mhm.
card I like wanted to put into SecCon, but I'm like, dude, I don't want to spend 13 memory on it. And then you watch the guy just spend 13 memory on it anyways on stream.
Yeah.
I'm like, I guess that was worth it. Man, I just get too scared sometimes. I try to play way too conservative on the memory counter.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes it just works, man.
Yeah, opening up the Digimon Emperor, though, pretty good against Purple Hybrid here, especially since it's a very low to the ground deck that'll be rushing with Ukomons, and you have no way to really answer it, right?
Yeah, you don't. We are going to just get our... Ooh, can't reduce play cost. Spicy.
Pretty good in this matchup, holy cow.
That's actually pretty sick.
Guaranteeing that he can't get into a ruin mode right now is probably the biggest thing that you have going for it.
And we are gonna Rivals Barrage it away. Makes sense. Luckily we did have it. Draw a card off of the... And now I would just promote again and get 2 swings in while we can, honestly. There's not many turns where we're going to be able to promote and still make actionable plays, and so might as well just get the Uko value now.
Yeah. Answering your question in chat, Malloy. So we're talking about the pricing for regionals.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be real with you. I think our regional pricing is insane. The cards are highly playable. If they're not playable now, very good chance they'll be played in the future. Like you got to think about the longevity of Floodgates as a whole.
Oh, I love that they're printing Altar Floodgates. I like the rookie Floodgates in specific. Like, in a perfect world, we don't have any Floodgates, but I digress. They exist, and because they exist, being able to foil them out and make them pretty is definitely appreciated. I definitely would love to see what I would love if the same artist could just do all of them, you know?
The colorful pattern is just so good. Then you have the level 5 Liberator Digimons, and then Rihi. The BBmon, I think you only have that because they're trying to make it like a BBmon line or a Pulsemon line theme.
Yeah, I think so too.
Pretty cool participation. And event pack stuff, really good stuff. The color border Dory, the Metal Gray, Quartz, Analog Youth, Rivals, Shadra, Protoform. Obviously, your high rolls being Protoform, Shadra, and probably Rivals now.
Yeah.
Analog Youth is probably in the same bucket there.
Analog is pretty good. I think people like that. That card will forever be like just pretty worth reprinting. Like it's one of those you have to keep reprinting to keep the price low kind of thing.
Yeah,
that's how I see that card anyway.
But the lack of serials, like, I wish we did have them, though. I'm not going to deny that. I wish we had serial cards so badly again.
I think personally, for the prizing, I'm personally kind of getting tired of the fact that it's like participant stamp, finalist stamp, champion stamp. Like, it's just the same cards with like a slightly different embroidery on it. Where like I know like I comparatively to like One Piece, if you're getting top 16, you get like this gilded bronze card, and if you get top 8, you get this gilded silver card, and if you get top whatever, you get the gilded gold card. I might have those numbers mixed up, but you get the idea of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as someone who has placed top 16 in both Digimon and One Piece, the Digimon side, like obviously it's a much smaller game and it's much smaller cap
Absolutely.
wise. Like, yeah, you're not going to get the value like that. But even in One Piece, like you have finalist packs and they're just
Oh, do
so
you? Okay,
awkward.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a finalist pack at One Piece Day,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just so awkward to move because like no one cares about the stamp being slightly better. Like
Exactly.
what you care about is like the champion ones are foil textured. That's what
Mm-hmm.
you care about. The participation ones, because they're an alt art, is what you care about. The
The in
finalist ones you
between
really
is
don't
like
care
whatever. Yeah.
about. But having more trophy cards would be nice because they get them for treasure cups and regionals.
Right. And I think that's the one big difference between, because like people like to argue like, oh, One Piece's prizing is more meta relevant. I was like, no, it's not. It's usually they're pretty equal, both in terms of like the card per card relevancy. I think that in that scenario it's fine. I also do miss cereals. I wish we got another cereal, but we did not. But yeah, it's just nothing on top of the stamp thing. I think if we could just improve the pricing above stamps, then I think we would be in a solid spot. There's nothing Bandai could do that the secondhand market values One Piece cards more than Digimon cards. There's nothing they're going to be able to do about that. So otherwise, they do great.
But what could be cool, drop finalist packs, replace it with a play set of every single card from the participation like regional pack.
Ooh.
Guarantee, because like I can tell you about my tops in Digimon. Every time when I got second place at the Dallas regional, and I'm looking through, I'm like, oh, I got like 2 extra regional packs, and like I got the cereal, pretty cool. Got the champion pack, that's cool. And then the only additional thing was like 1 finalist pack and like 1 additional event pack, and just felt so weird. I'm like, I would love to swap out my event pack for like 1 of every card from the event pack.
No, for sure. I don't know.
To make those textured, that would be really cool.
That would be kind of hype. Definitely.
See, guys, it's a minor difference, but I could talk myself into something that doesn't exist.
Oh, for sure. Have you guys seen an uptick in numbers for in-person locals recently? It feels like after Digimon Con, my local numbers almost doubled. My local scene has always been healthy, but I can say it's been steadily healthy the past couple weeks. Like, you know, you always have your ups and downs, but like I definitely think we've been steadily at the high point, which is pretty cool. What about you?
Locally here, I think we're just about the same. Like we maybe had like a small uptick because it was just like good timing. The format's exciting. We had a big ban list, so people are more excited to play decks. Royal Knights is just popular because it's Royal Knights. It's like I think that's like all kind of tied together there. But I definitely do see where it can pick up and why it would pick up in a lot of areas.
Oof. Then haven't really seen how this game has gone for 7 Demon Lords, but again, they haven't been able to achieve the Lucamon Chaos Mode loop of being able to heal over and over again, and it's not working out for us. We're now looking at a single security, and if Purple Hybrid can find a way to get a draw while keeping turn this next turn, it's going to be pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I will say though, for locals, like webcam locals, we've been popping off, guys. We're 40 plus people for the past, was it like 5 weeks now?
Like almost every Monday has been, I something about Mondays is just like the most competitive day, the most successful day. I mean, Thursday we get usually 20, we push upper 20s on Thursdays, but it's like Monday, whatever it is on Monday, whatever is in the soup on Monday is crazy.
Yeah, because like I'm looking, like today's Monday we got 41 players. Last Monday we got 45 players. The one before that 43. The one before that 48. Like we've been on a good roll for Mondays, and then if we're talking Thursdays, is 26, 15, 21, 24, 32. So like our Thursdays have been popping off too.
Mm-hmm. What's your opinion? Oh, we already answered that. It would have been nice to see our cereal. I'll go back to that. Just no cereal again is a little sad, but
I wouldn't mind more trophy cards that aren't just the packs redone.
I agree. Also, I meant to ask Ludion, but with the core TCG tournament on Sunday was our first time having Ultimate Cups as side events, and brings into question like how was that? I think those were best of one as well too. I wonder, does anyone have info on how those went? Do you have info on how that went?
I actually don't. I didn't work the event, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
But anyone here in chat, if you're at Pasadena, did you guys get a chance to do the side events? Or were you guys in the main event just doing super mode?
Super smooth. I kind of like that. I think Ultimate Cups have been on their way out, especially with the habit of the prizing not being the most fun for Digimon. Like again, the stamp is what it is, and I think for whatever reason, I think in Digimon, like having the whole line as prizing is kind of cool. I feel like that would have been great to add to regional prizing as the trophy cards, like similar to what One Piece has, and then like something else for Ultimate Cup. But like Ultimate Cup, just like the attendance numbers of Ultimate Cup have just been going down, so it is kind of due that Ultimate Cup became like a good side event, but also like the fact that it just like a scheduled side event with like pretty cool prizing is out there, I think could be just good for in-person tournaments as well. Give more people a reason to fly out and join these events, because I think a big issue that Digimon has over One Piece is One Piece, an event will cap out, and it is still financially financially viable for you to fly out to an in-person Digimon or One Piece event and try to either make it on the wait list or try to make it into any of the side events and play. Whereas Digimon doesn't really have that luxury. So we will sell out. Core TCG in-person Pasadena, it's sold out. But not everyone shows up, but not like there is no practice for Digimon players to feel like it's incentivized for us to even get the risk of a wait list. Like if we don't have a ticket, it's not worth trying to go. And
I get your point though about like Ulti Cups being lackluster, about no invites for Nats too. Yeah, I see a world that they probably should have just made it have invites for both events, but I get why they didn't want to do it for both events.
Yeah, I personally I'm personally like a big, like I wish there was no invites for, and it was just open like it was a few years back, but I get why they can't do that either.
Yeah, now we're going to see Europe have to go through an invitational for the first time.
Really? I forgot about that actually. I knew they started doing it for One Piece, but One Piece is so incredibly massive that.
Yep, they have store regionals over here, like we have store regionals over here.
Oh wow, fair enough. Hopefully
also, I've heard we've gotten a lot more. Like I heard One Piece got like 150 some store regionals, and I heard Digimon. I've heard that we got a lot. Like I've heard at least of 40 different stores so far.
Where's the list? Everyone keeps bringing this up, and I'm like, where's this list of store regionals for Digimon? Like I cannot find any information.
I talked to a lot of people. That's where it comes from for me.
All right, fair enough.
A lot of people. One Piece, someone made a Google map where they pinned every single one.
That's pretty cool. And looks like Purple Hyrule was able to take this pretty quickly again. Just never seeing the Chaosmon, Lucimon just being able to heal, devastate our opponent's board a little bit. Just never got off the ground either game, and that was enough for us to lose, unfortunately.
How do we feel about watching Cross?
I love Cross.
I think we have.
I think Cross was a deck that never got a chance, man.
Table 17, we can watch a Cross match if we want. I see you're already there. You said, "Yep."
It just never got a chance, man. Even a Pockley got a regional, you know.
That's true. Real quickly, while we're still here in the new match, I want to grab my food real quick.
Yep, go ahead. I got bopped. Yeah, Ben. I think game 2, it was bad. You couldn't go into, was it in both games? You just couldn't achieve the chaos mode ever. Like you just never put your opponent in a position where it was like delete a tamer or trash your security. Delete a tamer. Like you just never got that off the ground, and then you also never really got a ruin mode off the ground. Double Digimon Emperor should have in theory helped, but with the doubling of not having chaos mode, it was just gross. Some wild tattoos on this guy's hands, by the way. I don't. Are we allowed to talk about that? Is that embarrassing? There's a lot. He's got. What's that one album from Globus? You guys know what I'm talking about? That has like the scripture, like the rock scripture. That's what this guy's like right hand is. That's kind of crazy. Bro, double Solarmon versus Cross. Yeah. Yeah. That's so sad. But at least Cross actually has a really good integrity type answer against these floodgates. Just because Raptordramon, or is it whatever this bird thing is, Raptor Sparrow. Oh, this is Sparrow. This is Raptor Sparrowmon. My God, Raptor Sparrowmon the inheritable for Sparrowmon is collision, so you can win attacking, Digivolve, get collision as an inheritable, and in these board states with the Solarmon, it becomes quickly not an issue. Oh, but we're playing Galaxy. Wow. Okay. My locals got confirmed for a store regional. Wasn't approved last year, so I can see it as it at least feels like there's definitely more this time. That's fair. Did the Raptor have sec? No, it has collision, Andy. He is using clear sleeves. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But you know what? That's okay. I'm not gonna be a stickler here at maybe the judge or Eagle will have a conversation with him at some point, but just so you guys know, I guess we should talk about it a little bit. Clear sleeves are not ever illegal in any card game, period. I actually don't know why they sell clear sleeves. Do they sell clear sleeves for like board games? Is it useful for those? You guys tell me. But I don't think any game has those card sleeves as legal. So there's that. We're going to pass the turn by playing Taiki, the new one from BT 819, I believe. Yep. Purely collecting reasons, since they are cheaper than regular sleeves. Oh, interesting. Okay, fair. I'll give you guys that. I think Eagle's having a fight at his door for his food. The guy's running away with it. All right, we got Pheromon. We're going to promote Pheromon. We don't have the Sun and Moon rookies here to really like enable anything for us, though. This is kind of... It's going to be kind of rough. Maybe we have the Tamer? Even then. That's going to pass turn. Then we're looking at Raptordramon Collision. I think we got to Digivolve into... Oh, we're going to Digivolve into the Participant Cressimon. Full color border. I love these full color borders, man. They're so good. Oh, I wish every card could be this way. All right, Raptor Sparrowmon can't suspend here, but we are going to go to 3 memory due to our memory setter, and now start. Do we get to choose to promote, or we will promote? Start of main, our triple tamer has the option to tuck a source, gain a memory, draw a card, and that's what we will do. Cross's whole gambit is trying. It depends on the build, to be fair. But Cross's whole gambit lately, especially with the new stuff, which it does seem we are inclined to be playing the new stuff, is to try to collect all the pieces of Exodia. Essentially, we're trying to get every piece that will get us into being able to play E-Cross 6 on board every turn back to back.
Is that his name? E-Cross 6?
I think I've had the conversation with DigiPanda once or twice. E-Cross 6 is, from what I understand it, the proper way to... EX6 sounds way cooler. I want to say that, but I don't know. I actually haven't watched that series, to be honest, so I can't fully tell you.
I just know that you get a charge and draw on your tamers, and I think that's fun. Like, it reminds me of Hunters. That was one of my favorite parts of Hunters. Like,
I
it just
love
felt
Hunters,
so
man.
consistent.
I have to try Hunters again when the BT21 stuff comes out. What the E stand for? Extra cross? I don't know. Extreme cross? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I need to sit down and watch Cross Wars one of these days, I think. I think that's the true failing on my behalf.
I mean, I haven't watched most Digimon lore. I think I've talked about that on stream. I probably disappoint a lot of our viewers where I say, yeah, guys, I don't know anything about Digimon. I just play the card game because it's fun.
And a lot of people would just say, fair, man, fair.
Evolved cross body. I guess that can make sense. Chat's saying evolution or evolved or something along those lines.
Oh, okay. Trying to see if I can find
an answer to that.
Yeah.
It's not just another show, it's awesome. It also has exclusive characters in the manga too, right? Like it has a manga series.
Yeah, no, a lot. That's actually what a lot of the BT19 support comes from, is the manga, not the anime. So Raptor, Sparrow, Jaeger, Dorulu, Atler, Ballista, all of those are exclusively from the manga. And that's why when you look at the alt arts for the, or you look at the art for the tamer there, the one on the far left of, on the far right of the player is just kind of styled in a manga art, like as if it was hand drawn. Yeah, Sun and Moon's struggling this game for sure, Andy. But we hit a tamer. That's nice.
I swear, my cats are finding something new to stick their heads in every time it gets them in trouble. Right now, it's my DoorDash bag. They just keep sticking their head in it.
That's crazy. I have the opposite problem with what's it called? I have the opposite problem with food. Any crumb, anything, if food was there, they're approaching and looking after the fact. They will not stop.
And it looks like we were able to go for game with Cross there.
Yeah.
Using the Meteor Rock Soul, pull out Shoutmon, Evo into Omni Shout, Rush Blitz, attack for game.
Yeah, that was pretty simple. Are we going to go into another game? It's just Sun and Moon just never popped off there, unfortunately. We just had a really bad, like, start. It was really gross. They bring back Zero. That was the V-Tamer Tai All Force from the original manga. Whoa, didn't know we actually used the new Shout cards. That's pretty much, they're pretty much vanillas. The new Shout, they're not pretty much, but wait, I'm confused. Are we playing another game? Looks like we are playing into another game here.
Yeah, so we're probably going to a game 3 if I had to guess, based off the time it took for us to hop over here from the previous round we watched.
Yeah. Does anyone remember? Who was the artist that made these memory markers? The one you see for the Beelstar mat. That is Ken's Digivice there as the memory marker. Who made those? I forget. They were all so good. They just never made the memory markers for the evolution of Takuya and Koji. They got like an evolved version of their D scanners, and they never did that. It was not Cinnabali. It was on Etsy. I just can't remember.
It's not Captain Cinnabon either, I'm guessing. That's the only other, like, peripheral device. Is that what you call them? Peripheral devices?
Yeah. Peripherals, card game peripherals. Yeah.
Yeah, going to a fresh game here though. If I had to guess like who's favored here, if you're playing blue top in with Hexablow, I think Galaxy should take it every time.
Unless you just Giga Brick like we saw Galaxy do recent. The past game, it was bad.
Yep, a pretty easy choice here. We get both the rookie and the champion, bot deck the boost.
This is like the best. I think this is one of my favorite turn ones from Galaxy because you know you most likely are getting this Lekis back. Glasses Brigade. Thank you, Andy. It was Glasses Brigade. One day they'll do the Takuya Koji alternate colors. That'd be nice.
Yeah, and we're getting our Shotmon in the back here. Good thing about getting the Shotmon and raising as your rookie is you get a chance to play off a free tamer off top of your deck. I believe it's top like 5 search, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So it like lets you be like pseudo aggressive while building up something. Looks like we're going to a Sparrow Raptor, and we're going to get its trash search effect.
I think we get Rush now. All the Shaolins tend to give Rush to their
Rush or Rush Blitz.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but this is gonna pass turn. Didn't realize that. Yep. Lunamon will bounce the Lekis, gain 2 memory. Now we can just go back into the Lekis and search whatever piece we feel like it. Digivolve for 2, draw. One, ooh, Hexblot at the bottom. Ooh, level 6 to the bottom. Wow. Painful whiff there. And Digivolve for 1, reduce cost. And then both players draw. We don't have 8 cards, but we do have the sources, so gain 1 for free. Still shuffling the same 4 memory. You can Digivolve for 1 now. Or 3, even. Yep, there's the Honkun. Wow. Unfortunately, we can play the Luna, but are not going to be able to, we're not going to be able to keep turn by going into Digivolving for 2 unless, we could Digivolve into Galgamon again. That will let us Digivolve for 1. And then loop Luna, gain 2 back.
And so you would end like on a, I was going to say, like, if you do, you would end on something like a Mirage, ideally.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we're going to see.
There's a Mirage. Not a bad way to end turn. Or you're not even ending turn, you're bouncing and you're getting 2 memories back.
Yep.
So maybe we end on the Galga now. Leave our opponent at 1 with nothing on board.
Or we just get 2 jamming attacks in. That does risk giving tamers, but you gotta go for game eventually, right?
True.
Guess we'll see how it goes. We have jamming, so it's pretty safe attacks. The only thing we are worried about are those tamers. I don't know. Just looking for a good way to end this turn, I guess. We can... Or just Digivolve into another Lekis or Fira would be pretty good. Choke to 2. I don't see a world where we just pass. Like, with all the draws we've had, surely we have something. Maybe a memory boost? Wisteria could be good. Finally find another 6 or something, or whatever piece we could be struggling on. Memory bank 2 memory. Our opponent can't do much to us next turn. And it looks like we are going to go for that Lekis. Draw for Digivolve. And then search. 1, 2, we got the nice double hit. And it's Cross's turn at 2. We get to promote a Shoutmon from the back.
Yeah, so let's see. Are we going to get ourselves a free tamer here?
Going to attack.
Dude, are we getting Pseudo Aced? I see them shuffling their hand like, dude, is that a Pseudo Ace to force them past turn?
That would be so unfortunate. It looks like we were going to search for the tamer. Ah, no tamer. And to the bottom we go. That's so sad. Where are our tamers? Do we not have one? They must be in security.
Yeah, it's definitely not Cross's day right now, especially staring down that Mirage now.
Alright, just gonna hard play the Raptor Sparrow. 1, 2, there's a tamer. 2 cards away from a tamer. Trash the rest. Taiki. Don't get to play it though. And we have 9 cards in hand. Gain 2 more memory due to the Mirage. And surely this just means that we are going to do a lot of damage this turn, or develop this an impossible board. Alright, we're going to do the Lunamon, gain 2 memory. Makes sense. We did draw another Lekismon, so get the advantage of that now.
Yeah, we're just so far ahead of memory. I don't think it's going to matter. We're so far ahead of board state.
For 2. Draw, search. Ooh, Galgamon is nice. Rest in peace and busy. Only 1 hit there. There's still the important thing. Sometimes the important thing is we are just doing so much deck thinning. We're inevitably just going to draw into those level 6s again.
Yeah, it's like, at this point, like, what are you really scared of as Galaxy?
I don't know.
Like, I understand respecting tamers in security, but yeah, you grab that, you're going to grab every aggressive piece at this point. Like, the longer you give them a chance to, like, get all the pieces to cross, like, it could get worse from there.
Absolutely.
But it's not like we're also terrified of that payoff, too, because it doesn't break our board.
We're looking at potential 3 checks here, and then we'll have game next turn. We could maybe Digivolve. We don't have enough memory to Digivolve into like an Invisimon and then try some shenanigans.
Yeah, also, miscellaneous question for you. Did you download the new Discord update that just
changed everything? Yes.
It looks awful, dude.
I don't know about awful. I'm still trying to get over like you know, it's one of those things where like change is bad, right? But I will say that I do not feel comfortable. They definitely changed a lot.
Yeah.
And it's not good. I don't know. Does anyone else feel anything about the Discord changes? I think the thing that bugs me about the Discord changes is they moved, like, I can't search my conversation. Like, I guess I can search my conversation, but the bottom left feels so much fatter. I don't know what it is about it, but it just feels like the bottom left is hiding my entire Discord or something. Like, it does not, I don't know. And then the right is really big too. When you're like in a conversation for someone, the right side of the screen for their profile is just ginormous. I don't know. Something about it. Something about it.
Yeah, I think the icons are just too small for me. I like them when it's bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Might be just me getting old, I guess, though, too, right?
Maybe. We could be grumpy.
Ripe in age at 27 years old, almost.
Dang, dude. Just wait till you get 30. Wait till you get.
I know.
Wait till you get to 30, dude. We take naps. Stuff's amazing.
just baiting the reaction, like every time I say the promo logo was a fine hit.
It's not. It's not. Man.
Risu loves having me join him on Mondays.
I wouldn't be where I'm at without you, man. I like the UI changes. Surprise. That's good. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know if it's like, I don't want to say bad, like, because that's a very like definitive feeling, but I don't feel comfortable, and so like I have to admit that like I do have a bias to change, and I do not like the change. $45 and just got up from my pre-bed nap. I feel that. I swear, every time I watch Digimon, it's always slow plays. They're just being methodical, trying to get everything done. There's just a lot of memory to work with. That's not a Digivolve for 3.
It is.
Oh, is it? Oh, does it have to be a Nightclaw to Digivolve 4?
Oh wait, no, we do have enough sources.
Right, the Mirage has enough sources to count for that, right?
Well, Mirage doesn't count for the sources, but the stack itself had enough sources. Because it has 2 level 4s, a rookie and a champion. That's 3 sources on it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But like, I will just comfortably say, like, it doesn't matter. It's...
I agree.
Lights out. Watch, everyone gave him like 2 free tamers, so there's 1 free tamer.
We knew. Oh, we knew. We absolutely knew that was gonna happen. Gonna swing. We're gonna suck up the Lunamon. Interesting.
Yeah. Also, Alan, just like for a record, like we're chilling the bomb tables. Like players here, we're just they're having a good time. They're enjoying the games.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just here for the vibes. If it was a top table, it would definitely be a lot more watch over for like times and plays. Yeah, no. Our top table finished like pretty quickly, and we're trying to save everyone from watching like
Red, Purple, Imperial.
Imperials.
Imperials. Oh god.
Yeah, Imperials and Royal Knights and Gallants. Actually, here, let me take a look again real quick, because I think majority of it. Where are the Red, Purple Imperials? We have 2 undefeated Red, Purple Imperials, and we have 3 undefeated Blue, Green Imperials. It's like we're just trying to save that from the current stance for next round.
Yeah, and then we finally go into security and give our opponent 3 tamers. I feel like there was more we could have done that turn. I'm a little surprised we went about it the way we did, but I guess we're about to see what our opponent could potentially do. We have established a Hexbot, which is pretty huge. Tamers he can't use thanks to Mirage on the other side. True.
Yeah. For the record, our last, I think it's 4 undefeated players for tonight. We have Gallantmon, Virus Imperial, Blue Green Imperial, and Purple Hybrid. Those are the last 5 undefeateds we have. Wow. And then to top off at the 201 mark, so 2 wins with 1 tie is a Sakuya.
Oh, we have enough. We have enough. We found all our pieces for E×6. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 pieces. We just need a Shoutmon. No, we have the Shoutmon. What are we missing? Atler? We're missing Atler. Oh. Won't pass turn. Won't clear the board. We were just looking for 1 more piece. Looks like we scoop it up there.
Yeah, it's just a bad spot to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no undefeated Galaxies right now. I think if you're picking up Galaxy, you have to be really good in the deck to like perform and convert well with it. I do think it does have the highest skill ceiling and payoff of the format.
I can agree with that. There's a lot of sequencing that matters a lot of memory control and being able to count memory and do it quickly too. it's very easy to get caught in all your plays, and then suddenly you run out of time, and then you get a loss or you get a draw that could have been a win, and that's pretty tough to handle.
Yeah, I will say, if next round we see Virus versus Blue-Green Imperial, I think that could be a fun one to watch.
Really? Why is that?
We haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen either deck yet today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I also think the matchup interaction back and forth could be pretty interesting too.
Also, Royal Knights hasn't really shown up, right? We haven't seen
Yeah.
Royal Knights today, which is interesting.
Yeah, we haven't seen Royal Knights yet. The Royal Knights all lost round because I think they got hunted down by the Virus Imperials, actually.
Oh, that's so funny. What else? Anyway, we're at the end of the round, I think. I think we're in time as is now. So we can talk about, you guys are watching. If you guys we're halfway through. We got 2 more rounds left of tonight's tournament. Round 4 and round 5 are coming up. But today has been the Eagles Nest webcam tournament on Monday, 7:30 Eastern. And then we also play on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And today marks the first day of our Season 5 tournament, where players will be, every placing player will be participating, or how do we word this? Every player will be getting points based on their placement in every tournament they participate here at Eagles Nest. And by the end of Season 4 or 5, we'll take the top 16 points earners of the entire season and invite them to the Eagles Nest Invitational. We'll be playing a free tournament for really fantastic prizing. And to get a taste of that prizing, here I'm going to put on the screen the first place prizing. This is what our first place player won. Straight up was able to win for free on Saturday. We got to watch it. We got to watch Mun Fusion take it all the way with Gallimon X, and in really powerful. If you guys want to see a VOD of really good matches, definitely check that out. That was Saturday, 2 days ago, I guess, is the best way to think about it. Really, really cool prizing, and that, again, so you guys know, that's here at Eagles Nest every Monday 7:30, every Thursday at 8 p.m. But yeah.
Yeah, but you worded it well, man. Like, come join locals, take your best 5 finishes, you get points for those best 5 finishes towards your invites. Yep, and the idea is, because we're playing over the course of 11 weeks, we have locals 2 nights a week. If you guys have time to play a lot of locals, that's cool. We'll reward you by giving you a chance to improve over your scores a lot. But if you're just a good player who can't show up every single week, and you can show up for like 4 tournaments, you can get your invite like that.
Someone did that, right?
Yeah, I believe Kakru got his invite. He was like top 4, and he only played in 4 tournaments, I believe, or placed in 4 tournaments. He probably played a little bit more, because I do recognize his name a lot, but I believe it only took 4 events for him to place and get his invite with.
Yeah, no, that was really cool. So that could be anybody, man. You just got to show up and play, and it's, again, every Monday, every Thursday, 8 p.m., 7:30. Some version of that. I'll put it back on the screen since I messed it up. Yeah. Here you guys go.
I just want to say, when we flip the time zones, that's what I always get.
Yeah, the time zones get painful, man. That's why I gotta put Eastern. That's why I feel like the world revolves around the East. I remember, funny story. I used to bully my friends on the West Coast because I would get to know who won American Idol before they did by 3 hours. It was always a fun time, but hope you guys, we're gonna cut a little break. You got food to eat, and it looks like we got a couple minutes to ourselves, so
yeah, going into overtime or wrapping up overtime, I think, is where we're at right now. So yeah,
we'll be back. very exciting. I'm fixing the screens, but we'll be going to round 4 here. We got Tessero on Sakuya versus a red purple Imperial player. I'm just trying to get more diversity through, and looks like we're gonna have that diversity tonight. Red purple Imperial already has the green purple Wormmon on the side. It's time to see if we can do the same. And what kind of startup we can get on the Sakuya side. Boost into training is not a bad start for by any means.
So I'm trying to think how this matchup goes, and I think what you really need to do as the Sakuya player is get to your level 7s. You either ruin mode them, or you set up a Balder arm lock, so you can't get on plays. I can
agree with that. That does sound like the best route for most things. Just that Valderarm. Valderarm is going to be like a mainstay card for a long time, I feel.
It's a card a lot of people didn't really respect either for a while, too. Like, just any floodgate-like effect should always be, like, basically looked at through, like, a second lens. Like, is there a format where this could be really relevant? But there's our first Valderarm. So if we want access to that one, we need a scramble, which it's going to take a moment for us to set up a scramble. Also, we need a board where Virus has nothing on board too. We'll see how far they can combo up this turn.
They don't have the level 5 in trash, so there's no DNA play there quite possible. Just gonna have to see going forward.
Yeah, like we have a lot of memory banked on the Sakuya side though. So we could have a really big pop-off turn, assuming we have our line, which really does matter for this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Gonna have to see. Can we get? We don't have another level 5, and now it's Tessero's turn. I think Tessero could just go the whole way. This Dino Beat doesn't protect from on deletion effects, so if we just DP minus it, I mean, we don't have another level 5 anyway, so it's regardless, but this is definitely the turn to just go all the way up. We definitely have the memory available to us as well. As long as we just don't attack and potentially trigger a Ace DNA, yeah.
Yeah, the Blast DNAs are always scary because people forget to play around it. It's like, it's probably the most fair level 6 though, Blast Ace, because the other ones say any level 5, but those require 2 names to actually perform their effect.
Right.
But also, fun conversation point. At what point is an Ace too powerful for it being like a free Digivolve on the opponent's turn?
I don't know. That's like always going to be a hard place. Like now that we're entering the era where some of them have like inheritables and stuff, it's definitely changing the game. But like the thing is, it's just like they always have that backfire risk of the overflow, and like you have to be delicate with them. So it's always like. It's always been worth it until now, unless it's something that like I don't want to see some like no ace feels game ending. I feel like most of the time I can't think of an ace that feels absolutely game ending in terms of like if I have this on my turn the game is over. And they all tend to be the air on the side of like a cool defensive play, and so that's still okay. But if we see something where like, oh, I Digivolve into my Omni Ace, and then on my turn, my Omni Ace trashes 5 security. That's kind of probably too much. I don't know. I know there's like things that may err in that side, but I don't feel like I'm just completely washed.
Paladin Ace against purple decks is really good, but I don't
Mhm.
think it's an auto loss. Like, a lot of purple decks are super efficient with setting up their trash, and if you're a good player, you're making sure you didn't overextend stuff in your trash.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a pretty big like silver bullet there for that one. Crimson mode, same concept against purple decks, except you're killing them versus like slowing their game plan. Yeah, I think it's not wraps yet, but oh my gosh, ruin mode for 5. It's gonna be rough now. So any worm line is turned off. He's going to attack with ruin mode, turn off the worm lines again for another turn.
We're gonna have 2 whole turns of this too, so we just can't play the game for 2 turns. We get a whole new raising. We're gonna be able to do it. We don't have a lot of damage here though, unfortunately. So our aggression's kind of bad. But ideally, with a whole extra turn of raising, we'll be able to just do it again, which is kind of the scary part of all this.
Yeah.
Crimson mode kinda can end the game, but like Crimson mode ends the game differently. I don't know, because like you need the Tocado, right? Like most of the time digivolving into Crimson mode doesn't win you the game. It's the fact that you have Tocado behind it as well. But maybe you're right. Maybe some of these cards do air too close, but they are level 7s and they have Overflow 5, which is a different power level we need to talk about. So it's tough. It's a little tough. What about you? What do you think is too? Do you think we're too close to the sun with aces yet, or no?
I actually loved aces when they were introduced because I really do like having interaction in both turns. Like Biting Crush is another really good one I like because it telegraphs 100% what will happen. So it's you basically playing your deck around something that will happen inevitably if you play into it.
Right.
Aces being a little bit more of a bluff scenario, I understand why it's not like that as much. But I just really like the idea of interacting without watching your opponent OTK solitaire you. Like, now that I don't have to worry about, oh, is Greymon going to kill me on turn 2 with the high roll? It feels a lot better for me.
No, I agree. I think it's just like we need, like, it's just there probably is situations for a lot of decks right now. It's like they don't really get an in-archetype ace. And I wish that was the case for more decks. Like, I wish every Liberator deck had an ace, right? That would add a lot of texture to the decks right now. Like, right now, the only one who has an ace is what? The Zafagamon. The Tamers just got theirs with their level 5s. There's no hybrid ace, realistically. That's feasible. And then they had to power...
You don't play Myotis Ace and Purple Hybrid? You don't play Myotis Ace and Purple Hybrid? Come on, man.
Do you play Purple Hybrid?
No.
All right, then.
Yes, Heavy Metal does have an ace. Yeah, but yeah, like...
Oh, you're right. Heavy Metal does have an ace.
Aces do exist, but yeah, a lot of them are just kind of subpar. Like, that's be really... Like, they're either like a 30-cent card or a $40 to $30 card. Like, Diaboromon Ace, $30 to $40 card. Cherubi Ace, $30 $40 card.
Yeah.
But then you got aces like Mega Garga.
Yeah, that's fallen. Like, well, to be fair, Mega Gargo is still a really good ace, right? It's just, it came in a starter deck, so it doesn't demand the price. And then it got power crept by Shadow Serafi, which is rough.
Oh, did I say Mega Garga? I'm talking about the level 5, the green one.
Oh, the Rapidmon. You're right.
Rapidmon. Yeah, I was going to say Mega Garga. That one's actually really good. It's really good against Blue-Green Imperial.
It's good against hybrids as well. I think people forget about that.
Yeah, you can lock down Tamers.
Stop them from digivolving too, which is crazy.
Yeah, another 5k drain on the red purple Imperial side.
Oh,
we got the star.
Yeah, it's funny that we have Starmon and Starsmon. And Starsmon is the little one because it has an extra S, I guess.
The little details I didn't.
Or is that Deputymon? No, that's definitely Starmon.
But that's Starmon. It has a generic barrier. Not as relevant for this matchup for the barrier part when you swing with Baldur Arm, but really good against Royal Knights.
Right. I also like that they started including both including this and the, what is it called? The Wizardmon for effect protection.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't work on your 7s though. And
Yeah, that's fair. Where this is generic barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Training. We're gonna training into the town one. We're gonna use Digivolution plugin. That's gonna let us go into our level 6 that I believe we do have in our hand. All right, we're gonna draw 2 off of the Sakuya. Gain a memory off of both the Renamon Inheritable and the Rika Tamer. Draw 2 cards. Yep, those were our 2 cards from the draw of the Wind Digivolving. We're gonna have to play a training.
It always makes me smile, like when players are going through the resolving their effects, and they're explaining like, and they point to like, I don't know if you know, like you watch Testro play. He points at every single effect that is going off, so it's very clear what's doing what. And that just makes me happy every time I see that. Like players just communicating clearly. They're playing the game. They're trying to make it very intentional, like what's happening and showing that.
I think that helps your play too, in terms of like not missing stuff when you practice and play in that way. I feel like people like to just skip effects or just assume things are happening, and then like next thing you know, you forget an effect, forget this effect. But going through the practice of explaining it every time for your opponent also gets you into the habit of doing it properly every time. And I think there's a lot of value in that goes unseen. Do you guys think the old MTG legendary rule could work to balance Digimon as opposed to restricting cards where you can't have more than 1 on the board at a time? No.
Makes the game way too complicated.
I don't know if it makes it way too complicated, but like I feel like Apocalypse, like the problem with Apocalypse was not, oh, we have 2 Apocalypse on board. The problem with Apocalypse was it existed at all on board. And same with things like Anubis and things like things like every card at 1. Like the problem wasn't so much that like multiple of them. Sometimes multiple of them wasn't the problem.
Hey, look, it's that barrier effect coming up because we checked the 16k body and life.
Oh, nice. All right, 2 checks, and that's gonna be game. We have so many attacks.
Yeah. I'll also be real with you, Marco. I think a lot of the time the community does not make great calls for what should get hit. I think there's like some overglaring issues where it's like obvious, but a lot of time like people just don't like certain decks being good. And when you don't like certain decks being powerful and good, it's going to make it very skewed. Like if you look at the Banlist tournament I ran where I allowed players to vote versus the ones where I choose the cards, I'm not saying anything about myself, but like I can tell it's like a very different design of like people just hate certain deck.
Absolutely.
And it's like Blue-Green Imperial was voted on 2 different bans, even though the deck was not even being played at the time. We ran the last Banlist tournament. Like that's just people hating on a deck that's not performing with no stats behind at the time. Now that like the Banlist like favors Blue-Green Imperial a lot more, you'll see it played a lot more now.
Right.
But
I think that's why when I focus on like thinking of what the problematic cards in a deck is, I always try to think about like, what is it about the deck that is frustrating to you? Why do you feel frustrated against a deck? And how do we limit that while still keeping the deck a playable deck and relevant to the format, right? That's why I really do try pretty hard to focus in that sense of how to limit and ban cards.
Also, we've been around Bandai and Digimon ever since Digimon came out. We kind of understand how Bandai is going to hit a lot of the decks if they hit the deck.
Right. So
like,
we use context as well.
Very rarely are you going to see like the engine be murdered.
Right.
Like they're not hitting Balmond from Take because they want pure Fenrir to be playable still.
Yeah.
They want their like Take decks to be playable. If you kill the egg, the deck has 0 playable roots and you kill 2 decks. But hitting the Fenrir Luga to 1 to stop the OTK shenanigans while allowing you to actually play Take still, that's pretty cool. Playing pure Fenrir, that's an actual deck that I think is actually really good right now, not played enough.
I like original Fenrir as well. I just think right now like Royal Knights gatekeeps that deck really hard. Mecha into Omni Axe just stop. There's just doesn't, at least I haven't been able to consider but I will agree. And another example, I think my biggest example for something like what you're talking about is like the Imperial ban. Everyone keeps talking about. It's fair, not everyone. I will digress. It is very common for people to feel like Davis Ken needs to be the thing that gets hit. And I always sit here and I'm like, if you hit the Davis Ken, not only do you not get rid of what's making you frustrated about that matchup, you are making the deck either
impossible to DNA now.
Impossible to DNA. So most of the time, the deck will not get to play the game. And then when they do see the one of Davis Ken, we're back to the like high roll plays that just make you frustrated to play against it in the first place. We never got rid of that. So that's kind of where my brain goes a lot of the time.
Yeah, but then like, what else got hit recently? Red Hybrid, you couldn't do much about it. Like, you had to hit the promo if you wanted to lower its power level.
I think there was a different hit, but it was either for Red Hybrid, it was either the promo or the secret rare, right? Or to me, it was either the promo or the secret rare, because the frustrating part of that deck was the OTK, right? They do 5 checks and then Blitz Omni for game turn 2. That wasn't fun. So in my mind, you either hit the secret or the promo. I would have rather the secret. That way, like, you can still have some cool plays with the other ancient, but I digress.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and you talk about like killing decks versus like just hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
Another good one that came up. Mirage only came up because there's an SR that like locked out a lot of decks.
Right.
Turn 2 Mirage is kind of hard to answer for a lot of decks.
That's
like
true.
Unless you're playing like a Royal Knight or Demon Lord deck, it's pretty rough.
That is fair. I mean, that was a deck that definitely wasn't relevant at the time, but like, you know, maybe like floodgates are kind of annoying. I will stand on business and say that like maybe if one floodgate's bad, we do them all, but that's not where we're going. I think the most coming out of this ban list, I think one of the most, like, I even admit that I was maybe a little too critical, but like the Kazuhamon ban, I really now have grown to appreciate the Kazuhamon limit to 1, because it's inspired a lot of people to play normal Sakuya, like we see Tessero here, and not just devolve it into just play Ruin mode over and over again on people. And I think that limit was very, like, has achieved something really nice and cool. And we're not living in a Ruin mode turbo world, which is really nice, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like other hits that came up that people are like, no one complains about the hits once they see them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're like, okay, cool, the deck got hit that we wanted to get hit, but this isn't enough. And then you realize the decks just fall out or straight up dies.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of like other engines. Like, people don't like BT16 Uko being a searcher rookie, but I think it's fine. Like,
I think it's so mandatory
to actually play the game.
I think certain decks, like, I think people conflate Ukomon for like the decks that are able to abuse it too much. Like Purple Hybrid was able to abuse it way too much. I know in the beginning of BT17, people were really afraid of USA Hybrid, blue base blue hybrid or red base blue hybrid, essentially, when they had 8 Ukomons available to them. But once they were able to limit one of them, only go down to 5, the promo or the BT16 Uko proved to not be like this overbearing issue. Against Purple Hybrid, though, they definitely were able to abuse it on a much greater level, giving them all the aggression they needed, and then people just default, oh, Ukomon keeps coming back as an issue. And I don't think it is. I think it's just, you know, Purple Hybrid was a very condensed engine and very good, and was able to just to get aggression out of Uko that other decks weren't able to. Things like Excel, like the Excel, like so many people love using Excel. That deck loves Uko. They need Uko. They're like a tier 3 deck, and without Uko, they don't even have a third rookie. At least that's how I see it anyway.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Until they like create more support for like bad decks, but then people are like, well, it makes the good decks even better. But like, you don't have space for that in Red Purple Imperial. You don't have space for that in Sakuya. Like, it's just an awkward fit.
No deck, right? No top deck. I don't think in the top 16 there was probably like you can count on a single hand how many Ukos were in across all top 16 decks. I'm trying to think back now. I think the Galaxy sometimes uses Uko, but not always. Is that really it? Domini might have used Uko. I can't remember the full top 16 in the top of my head right now, but like that just goes to show it's just not that problematic of a card.
Yeah. Also, to respond to you, Turtle, about Sakuya being a very strong deck. Uh, I'm not overly scared of it. I think it has very polarizing matchups. Like,
Mhm.
it's either a really good matchup for Sakuya or it's a really bad matchup for Sakuya. I don't think it's overall like perfect spread deck. Like, I think it has more 70-30s than like any other deck right now. But I do not know anything about the Singapore Ultimate Cup having 5 Sakuyas in top 8. I have not seen that yet.
I haven't
But
seen it
I wouldn't
either.
be
Yeah.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It's fun, it's new, and it's the first time Sakuya has been like playable in its own deck for a while.
Mhm. And top 8 had 5 Sakuyas. Did they have a top cut in Singapore? Is that why it's top 8, top 5 Sakuyamons? Is that
I actually
how?
don't know the answer. I actually don't know if they consistently do that.
Second check here is going to be a Digivolution plugin. Search top 3 for a Digimon, bring it to hand, and then the Digivolution plugin comes to hand.
And just make sure we do get the effects, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying Sakuyamon isn't a top deck, right? I do think it's a top deck. Will it need to get hit? Maybe.
It's better than Virus Imperial, I'll tell you that.
I can.
not talking about because it's the matchup right now. I just legitimately do not think Virus Imperial is a good deck still.
But you have to consider it in a bubble in terms of like all the other top decks around it, and is it overperforming? I don't think we have enough data yet. To be fair, I don't think we have enough data yet.
I just think it's a good anti-meta. Right? It's just good anti-meta. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, we just had a core TCG regional, right? And like one Sakuya made it. If it was problematic, maybe we'll see in the next tournament. But that's the beauty of that's kind of part of the beauty of being globally unified. Maybe next tournament people realize Sakuya is a little better and we start seeing 2 or 3 Sakuyas in the top 16, and then the next tournament we see 4 or 5, and by then the next week we got a new set coming out. So like
and then we don't get a chance to
right.
Guys, you're gonna learn. There's some times where it's like I don't like a deck because I don't like how it plays, but then there's times where I just don't like a deck because I don't think it's a good deck, and everyone just enjoys playing it, which is fine. I'm never going to say don't play a deck because you just want to have fun. Like, that's the point of card games. Like, if we're talking competitive, you will never see me bring it.
Eagle taking shots every. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, no,
I'm talking to chat.
No, for me, no, bro. It's okay. You can have your meme. My meme is great. I think Hades Force should be banned. I think that card should not exist ever again. That, like, we can bring back Greymon X. Just ban Hades Force, bro. That's it. Like, that's great. We will be in a wonderful world if that happens, I think.
Yeah. Okay, chat. Here's a fun time. Next stream, get a few shot glasses, and every time I dump on Virus Imperial, you guys take a shot. Let me know how you guys feel at the end of that stream.
We're not here at Reese the Squirrel Live. We're not responsible for any health decisions you guys make upon yourselves.
Drink responsibly. I didn't tell you what to fill the shot glasses with.
Okay, fair. You're right. Good point. You hear that, legal team? Alright, Sakuya going for a single check here. It's a Stingmon. Playing the pure purple Stingmon from the set. That's interesting. I do find fun. Funny enough, I went over, I did the top 16 review live, and we actually got the privilege of talking to some of the players that were involved in the top 16, and I got a chance to question why a red purple Imperial player would run the pure XVmon, and it turns out that like the plus 2k from that level 4 generates a lot of value, giving us the extra DP to be able to swing over Royal Knights decks. because that puts us, the Dragon mode gives us 2K, puts us at 15, and then finally that XV puts us to 17, which allows us to swing over all the 16K bodies in security, and in turn delete a lot of those 16K bodies that we also have to be bigger than to delete with our effect. So that's a fun fact for everybody. If you guys want to watch that video, I think it went up recently. And if you guys want to join me for any other more live top 16 reviews, I intend to do them in the future still.
Look at that Valder stopping on plays, can't unsuspend this turn.
Oof.
Is that a lock, or is that like just win the game?
I think that might just win the game. I mean, we do have Tessero is marking his tokens by. This is actually 2 different tokens represented by the dice, I believe. So I think we just have game next turn. We have 2 checks, 4 checks, and then 1 in the back.
Yeah, purple base Magna X deck profile this weekend. Yeah, I mean, getting the DP from like the red Vmon, Demi Vmon, really good against Royal Knights with the 15K or you can drain. I think that's what you were saying earlier, right? Rika, bot deck, 3 options. They're not playing. Because I know that's what one of my locals is like. That's the only reason he's on purple base, because he has been Orican aced so many times. Like, dude, I just lose the game, and it feels so bad.
It is crazy that amount of premium DP removal. I did not think we would ever approach that. It is crazy. Like, there's no reason to ever run Riven's Breath anymore.
Yeah, just spend an extra 1 memory for a chance to lose.
To give it legs, dude. It'll have legs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Gosh, if you want to talk about a good time, let's talk about old option effects that are just given to Digimon as their main effects now.
Oh my god.
Like Gaia Force deleted Digimon, Virus Imperial has that.
Yeah. Kakai's Breath, Burst Mode just had that. Mirage Burst Mode just had that, right?
Yep.
Gain Ice Wall. Like, we had the Melga, the blue purple Metal Garurumon X has Ice Wall X has -4 to all your Digimon when they attack, which is crazy.
Watch them make that a keyword where it's just called Ice X or Ice Wall X in remembrance of Ice Wall.
Rest in peace. Also, like, you want to talk about old power creep. Remember, all the purple effects that would resurrect Digimon used to negate their on-play effects. Like, you would be imagine, like, now, like, purple would not exist without their on-plays, and now, like, back in the day, you wouldn't get them. It's crazy.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have fun. Let me just pull up a list of options now. I just want to read through, like, let's just start with 1.0, man. Like, there's so much stuff in there.
Virus had ADP, exactly. I saw a purple base man, and then, like, oh man.
Here's an effect you'll never see: suspend a Digimon, Flower Cannon.
Oh my god. To be fair, in Flower Cannon's defense, the security effect was the key one, right?
All non-blockers get tapped down.
Yeah,
I mean, you would play an aggro the tap down blockers.
That would get so strong. Another one is my favorite one that I used to actually run all the time.
Looking back at the good times. Looking back at the good times.
Boring. I would run Boring Storm in my BT6 Bond of Friendship deck, because there was a time where we didn't have the memory boosts. So to add consistency, I just ran, like, I would look at a Japanese list for the Bond of Friendship deck, and like the slots for for mem boost, I would just put Boring Storms in instead. For those that don't know, it's just Boring Storm is just for 1 memory, draw a card, and then the security effect was draw 2, which was so good. Were you serious about Hades Force for Greymon X Squirrel? Absolutely. I hate Hades Force. I think Hades Force leads to just gross board states. Not a fan ever. I would much rather live in a world where we have Greymon X to 4 instead of Hades Force at all. But that's a pet. That's a pet hate of mine personally.
So I can give some quick updates on some of our other top tables. At table 2, Mun Fusion, our circuit champion, actually took the Gallantmon mirror match, going to be one of our 3 4-0s tonight, or one of our 2 4-0s so far. Could have 3 depending on how this goes. If Tessero wins this, next round we will only have 2 XOs. Our other XO, Blitz, he is on Blue-Green Imperial. So we are guaranteed a Blue-Green Imperial. We are guaranteed a Gallantmon in our top table matches.
Alright, looks like we don't have on-play effects. We are going to Digivolve into the Pyldra.
Set up an ace.
Yeah, setting up an ace play, and then I think with this much memory, Tessero should be able to just get rid of the Dino Bee anyway without it before attacking.
Yeah, it's just going to take like 20 Digivolves and options to go off. Oh yeah, he'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. How did Blue-Green top with that Stingmon at 1? It's beyond me, Marco. I don't know. I don't know how.
You run more copies of cards you would run at 1-ofs.
Yeah.
So you can see it more consistently.
You just... Oh, man. I don't know how they did it, man. Such a devastating blow, that Digmon, I swear.
Yeah, like, I think it was a good hit, but I don't think it was the best hit. I think you have to hit the XV, the memory gaining one. One of the memory gain champions.
I think both. I think you hit both, and then you might be fine. Because if... I don't know. I would have been okay to see a world where you only hit 1 and see what happens. Maybe the XV, you may be right. Maybe force the jamming to be a little more costly to the deck. I can agree with that. But if that, I fear that may not have been enough, and so I think you had to hit both of them to 1. But yeah, I digress. I never think hitting the Tamer is a good idea though. At the end of the day.
Yeah, because like, the goal should be allow DNA, but don't allow DNA that can be aggressive at the end of turn. That's where I've been at the entire time, and you guys will hear me say that a lot.
Yep. I always love having 2 promo Vs and my starter deck Stingmon in my DNA stack. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like obviously draw's good. Like draw's never bad. Like but like drawing cards in this game isn't the same as like other card games, man. This isn't like Digimon is a card game you can lose with 20 cards in hand, and that's not, you can't say that about a lot of card games. A lot of card games, if you have 20 cards in hand, you are going to win. Sometimes you don't get me wrong. Like I'm sure some in Vanguard. But you get my point.
Dunback, I think it's just the fact that we all like to suffer together and yeah, you get to talk about the good times, you know, remember the war of Tommy coming out of security, stripping your bottom 3 sources. My entire board couldn't attack for the next 3 turns and they killed me.
Yeah, never forget Tommy coming back to 4 and seeing someone making a video burning the card.
I'll be real, when Tommy came back, I don't think it was an issue. When Savior came back, I thought Savior was actually going to matter.
I thought there was potential for Savior. I think Jessamon was just so far behind at that point that it didn't matter, because Savior got hit due to Chimera, right? But we were just so far past Chimera, Chimera Sistermon shenanigans, that it just didn't matter anymore, I feel. Tommy getting hit felt right at the time also, for sure. And then they printed Blue Flare, and then everyone was like, wait, if why did we hit Tommy just for Blue Flare to exist?
Yeah.
But I was okay with it being on the ban list for as long as it was. It was cool to see that Bandai set the precedent that things can come off the ban list if the conditions were right.
Yeah, I tested Jessamon as soon as they released it from the ban list, and I was really testing. I'm okay, we're going 8 of the level 4 Sistermons. We got 3 Chimeras. We got 4 Blitz Omnis. I am focusing pure OTK, 4 Greymons.
Right.
And the deck did well. I won a few locals with it, but I just don't like OTK decks, and that was the main reason I stopped playing it. I think it probably had room for people to just really push it further, but I wouldn't say it was a tier 0 deck.
Nah, yeah. And even then, when it came back, I didn't. Was there a huge outcry of people thinking it was going to be tier 0? I didn't think. So
I thought it was going to be really good. But
I thought it was going to be good. Yeah, I thought there was potential.
I will say, table
happen.
one next round is guaranteed to be Gallantmon versus Blue Green though.
Ooh, that's like a common matchup now. I feel like I've seen this already. I feel like I've lived it. Why do I feel like I've lived it?
Yeah, this round is wrapped up though. I'm pretty sure. Tester took both the games. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he took both the games, reported it. I think the person like DC'd and then wanted to come back, so they're kind of here anyway. How much time do we have in round? We have 10 minutes left in the round.
Yep. 10 minutes. Over half the tables have finished already.
So, are there any errant tables still playing? Table 1 or 2 still playing?
Nah. Table 6 is the highest table that's still playing.
Yeah,
and that is Sakuya versus Gallant. We can hop in there.
Let's just hop in there. We get some season 3. Oh, he's got the Power Ranger memory marker. This is a win. Look at that memory marker. Oh, it's the Tentomon man again. These Sunabali mats are so good. Look at that. That's a pretty sick mat.
Which one's the Sunabali mat?
The Gallantmon one here. At least I think it's Sunabali. Maybe it's not. Definitely looks like their art style though. How do you guys feel about Tsukuyamon and the free scramble plays? I would argue that the scramble plays are better than the Digivolution plugin plays. What do you feel? What is more egregious in Tsukuyamon, the Digivolution plugin or the scramble?
I think they're both really good. I think the scramble sets up future plays a lot better, but I think the Digivolution plugin enables the best consistency.
Yeah.
Like they just both have merits.
I would say I think the key thing that makes me feel like the Digivolution plugin is probably a little more egregious would be, and that being said, I do not think Tsukuyamon's a problem. I don't think, not yet anyway, I don't think Tsukuyamon's a problem. I don't think anything needs to get hit. But if we were asking me at gunpoint, what's more problematic, the Digivolution plugin or the scramble, I would say it's Digivolution plugin, because the scramble, you can actually run the Siyakomon, the Ghostmons, the cute mons to help negate that value, whereas the Digivolution plugin is just a straight free Evo.
Yeah, it checks out. I think I can agree with that. I don't think I'm really like tied up on one or the other though.
No, I'm not. That's I'm glad Tsukuyama no longer relies on your opponent having a board. Did it used to rely on your opponent having a board?
It was just DP drain. You had a lot of DP drain.
That was all its value. Now you can gain. Go Gallantmon. A list won at the OCE regional that didn't run Rika or Evo plugin at all. Interesting. Where are all these events happening that I keep missing them, I guess? That's crazy. We're slacking on the eggmanevents.com, I swear to.
I mean, to be fair, there's a process for how deck lists get uploaded from Premier organizers, and it's typically the non-NA organizers that don't like submit deck lists to the Premier deck list tab.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, not knock on anyone in particular. It's just like there's a process where we get NA deck lists and the non-NA TOs don't follow that process.
I actually see the OCE deck list now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Also, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to think Eggman, like, I want you guys to know, this is insider information. The moment Eggman added the tables, it ruined me. I haven't learned how to operate those tables yet to provide you guys the tournament results.
They filter pretty quickly. I mean, you can just have the deck list pulled up too.
No, like, I know how to operate the table. I just don't know how to inject
build
the
them.
data. Yes, build them. Thank you.
Okay, gotcha.
Sakuya is such a fan deck in EX2, but the absolute worst meta for it. I will admit, I built Sakuya the first time I got support in EX2. I loved the deck. I thought it was, the problems were that, like, its searchers and its ways to find its pieces were not good enough. But now we're seeing, like, yeah, no, we have the Rika that searches both the plugin and the Digimon. We're seeing the rookie that actually picks up the plugin from the trash. We're seeing the other rookie that searches the plugin and the Digimon, and we're seeing definitely a lot of cross search to allow you to find the pieces you're missing in a particular time, and that was so much what they were missing along multiple pieces of support that now we're finally there, and Sakuya can actually play the game, which is great. Is it a little too strong? We'll see. I'm not convinced one way or the other. I think Sakuya is fine in the top meta play, but it's rough into 1.5 or lower matchup IMO. It's a bit of a gatekeeper deck like Magnamon X was, so it's going to upset players. I think that's off the back of the Floodgate and Balder Arm, right? It just, again, it's just, I think there is a situation where Floodgates are just maybe a little too prevalent nowadays, and decks that can easily get to those Floodgates see a lot of success because of that. Man, that Dragon Ball ad makes me jump every time it comes on. There's a Dragon Ball, for the mobile app, or not the mobile app, the Fusion World client. You keep getting that ad. That's funny. That's good though.
It's a fun game.
That's all right.
I wish we had locals for it here in Central Indy.
Fusion World.
Yeah,
I hear nothing but good things ever since the ban list of set 2. And then, like, all I hear is good things about Fusion World, and so I feel bad that they're struggling.
Set 4 to 5, I heard they had a really good sweet spot.
Yeah.
And I watched the games, and I look at the decks like, this looks fun.
Oh yeah, no, like last night was their World Championship, and it was a really fun match to watch.
The Halo Coup finals, though, man.
Yeah.
After an hour and a half, I said, this is the first 2 games. I have to go to bed.
Yeah. I watched it. I was like fresh off the commentary desk, and I said, I just want to relax and just watch something, man. Not have to yap about it. It just makes me wish, like, it still makes me mad that Digimon the card game, our TCG, doesn't have an official category on either Twitch or YouTube. Really annoying. That still grinds my gears, man. I don't get that about Digimon. I don't know what it is about it that we don't deserve a category like One Piece. I don't know what One Piece did to get that category on Twitch, but that makes me mad, makes me annoyed. I wish we could figure it out.
Yeah, but just for conversation points and not be like, the reason I talk about Dragon Ball a lot, I think the gameplay is fun.
Yeah.
But I grew up with Dragon Ball too. Like, that was the only IP of all these Bandai card games I grew up with.
Ah, I see.
So, like, I have an attachment to Dragon Ball for that reason.
That's
like,
fair.
I actually like the protagonists in Dragon Ball. I hate protagonists in shows normally because I find them super annoying. But I love Goku as a character. And I just remember when he went Super Saiyan 3 for the first time, I'm like, this is the most epic moment ever. And then, like, you think of it in hindsight, it's like, man, he just got really long hair. Like, was it really that cool?
No, I still, I mean, like, I'm a little older than you, so for me, it was like the first time he went Super Saiyan. I didn't even, like, I was still at the age of, like, I didn't fully understand. I just assumed anyone in that yellow gi or the orange gi could do it eventually, and Goku was just the first one, so I'm sitting there expecting, like, Yamcha and Krillin to one day go Super Saiyan. Uh.
That makes me smile.
Oh, but that being said, no, I definitely Dragon Ball for me definitely ended after the Cell Saga for me. Like I did watch the Boo Saga, but after that, it's the Cell Saga, and then Super Saiyan 4 is really cool and happens. Like I'm so glad that like spoilers for Daima. I don't know if anyone's out there trying to watch Daima. Have you fully watched Daima?
No, I haven't watched any of it, but I probably would enjoy it. I just don't watch a lot of TV.
Oh, that's fair. Definitely Super Saiyan 4 making an impact there, and Daima I was so pleasantly surprised by that. I think Super Saiyan 4 is way cooler than anything they did in Super. Is all I'm saying, chat.
Was this a conversation we had here in chat, like watching transformations for the first time in animes? I can't remember if this conversation we had.
Was it? Was it? I don't remember it.
Because a lot of people,
I
I just remember the conversation I was having is like, people were like, yeah, I never got to watch Goku go Super Saiyan for the first time with everyone because like it was before my time. I didn't get a chance to watch the Super Saiyan 3 transformation. For me was the big one I saw.
Mm-hmm.
But the big one recently was the Gear 5 transformation for Gear Luffy, and how big and monumental that was for everyone to see it live at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't a conversation we had.
No, but it's
Okay.
It sounds like a cool conversation, and I would tell you.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the big transformations together with the whole community for the first time.
Yeah,
it's just such a cool concept.
No, that is cool. I think for now, like maybe it's an age thing, but for me, like it's so much less impactful because like I've transitioned to be like a manga reader for the most part. So something like the Gear 5th Luffy thing, like I was just like, whatever, bro. That's been out for months. Like we've known about this forever. Whereas with Dragon Ball, like the first time you got to see Ultra Instinct was the show, right? Is completely, I feel like that's completely different, or it's like a different experience when it comes to Dragon Ball because it's all manga or all anime first and manga after. I think maybe that's how I feel like it's been experienced for the most part. I mean, it could be a wrong statement. Maybe someone in chat can correct me, but yeah, I think transformations in general just have been kind of underhyped. Like at least maybe because Naruto and Bleach kind of like ruined transformations for me. Maybe I feel like they don't matter as much anymore. But Gear 5th Luffy was cool.
I will say we just hit overtime about a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all the tables are reported. Our finals, like I said, will be Gallantmon versus Blue Green Imperial at table 1.
That's
exciting. If you want to hop over to table 1, just get the head start on that.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a smart idea. I'm gonna go to table 1. I'm gonna fix my screens.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water while we do that, or while you do that.
Yeah.
You'll get a moment to walk, I promise.
Oh, I'm so excited. All right, fix this. This is going to be our finals, everybody. And as you guys know, here at the Eagle's Nest, our finals are an untimed final, so they're gonna be playing the full match for us. I haven't played Dragon Ball since the first Maidens came out. Pretty sure it's still sitting in my stack of deck boxes. Fair. I mean, transformations are definitely phased out of anime/manga. Is that true? I still feel like maybe, like, I guess for me, the last thing I fully watched was Black Clover, and they definitely have transformations in Black Clover. I hate Juju Beans. I don't care what happens in Juju Beans. I think that was an awful... I never understood the hype behind that. What else? I guess My Hero doesn't have... I guess My Hero had... Like, I guess My Hero might be the first anime where I think about it and I'm like, it doesn't really have transformations, but it still has like the like main character levels up moments, or like the characters level up moments, which kind of are like the new transformations, right? Like when spoilers, when like when anytime a character goes plus ultra, right, in that show, that's kind of like their moment. And then even spoilers for later, I don't know how far the anime is, so I'm not gonna try to spoil anything, but like I know that there's definitely like when they achieve close to death, they discover something about themselves. It's kind of a thing, and that's kind of like a transformation, right? But that's not a transformation. So I definitely say it definitely has a level up similar, like, yeah, Demon Slayer. It's not like he doesn't transform into using Hinokami Kagura, right? But he definitely levels up to using it, so that's kind of the same thing. I don't know. Just stuff to think about. I guess I'll take my turn to lap. BRB.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll take care of chat. Yeah, got fresh water. DoorDash some sushi, so been eating good chat. Yeah, so it looks like we're just talking about the whole transformation concept. So. Yeah, I mean they're also not super common. I haven't watched any like more recent animes lately, and I really want to. I want to get back into stuff, but it's just like there's not a lot of time, man. Like if I talk about like what my days are like, I work a 9 to 5, and after my 9 to 5, I run tournaments 3 days a week on weekdays. So there's already like my whole evening gone on those days. Thursdays and Tuesdays I have a little bit of flexibility what I do, but typically that's when I go to in-person locals. Your son had a recital on Saturday and is mainly classical. Played some Infinity Castle. Dude, that sounds so nice. I remember growing up, like I was in band in like middle school and high school. I absolutely loved it. Pirates of the Caribbean was like the peak music we got to play. So we played like the whole "He's a Pirate," that whole tune. And it was always the most exciting times, like when we were practicing that, and then when we got to perform it live. Yeah, fun time. Yeah, this week alone and last week alone, we had 4 days of streaming. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Michael. We have been on a roll lately. Yeah, but we're going to be pulling our Sonic treats. You got Sonic Rice Krispies, man?
Yeah. Are we doing a deck check? Is that what I just watched happen?
Yep, they're getting deck checked. Just one of those things. I always like to make sure our players are being honest. We'll deck check table 1. Sometimes if we feel like we need to, we'll deck check another table every once in a while. But typically table 1, always expect it at some point.
I'm reading chat. JoJo's is cool because it doesn't have any transformation. Doesn't JoJo's have like the opposite problem? Where the characters don't grow at all? They're just a constant meme and that's it? Maybe I'm crazy. I actually never fully like watched a JoJo's episode. I experienced it through the memes and everyone else's passion for it.
I actually watched through most of the JoJo's. I really enjoyed it. Like season 1, it's about Hamon, which is like a very light version of like the powers they have. Then second season, it's basically Hamon part 2. But then when you get to season 3, was it Stone Ocean? I think is what. I'll be honest, I'm horrible with remembering names. But I just know season 3 JoJo's. That is absolute peak with the stands. I thought they were so dumb, and the fact they got rid of Hamon, like I was like, dude, I don't even like this anymore. But then I gave it a chance. Absolutely love the story and the plot and the characters. It's just so well done.
Maybe I should give it a chance here. I'm rewatching. Personally, I'm rewatching with the wife Batman Beyond. Great show. She's been on a kick of doing like learning who Jason Todd is and like Damian Wayne and all the Batman characters, all the Bat Family characters, and I was like, you got to learn about Terry McGinnis. I know you don't know much about Batman, but chat, she didn't know who Terry McGinnis was, and I was like, it's the best character, period. Like, and she's finally like, I finally sit her down. Like she was against it the whole time. I finally put on the first episode, and she's like, we're like binging it now. It's great.
It's always fun when you get a binge together with someone. Like if you experienced it and you're watching them experience for the first time, that's always a great time.
Yeah, man. Like especially when a show holds up, because I feel like some old shows don't hold up. Like they're definitely like a product of their time kind of thing. Like I feel like early Pokemon is definitely a product of its time. Like Beyblade, Metabots are all products of their time. They don't really. I feel like those shows, like a lot of the nostalgia carries them versus some things. But
Yeah.
no, Bandai Beyond holds up, man. So good.
Oh, what was it called? Like, there was a superhero show I watched growing up. It was a cartoon. I think it had the Iceman, it had like a Wonder Woman and Spider-Man and Friends. That's what it is.
Spider-Man Friends. That one's a
Dude.
classic. That one's so good.
Dude, I actually watched that growing up. I had like 2 or 3 DVDs of a bunch of Spider-Man Friends. I had to remember what it was called.
Oh god, it was literally called the Spider-Man and the Amazing Friends or something. You would have Iceman, and I think it was Firestar was the girl. Yeah, dude, that was on, oh my god, what is that's on like Boomerang, even at our age, dude. Like that was so old but so good. Oh man.
Yeah, I just unlocked some childhood memories
They
there.
literally, like, it was like, guys, if you guys haven't watched it, it was literally like they would hang out in their apartment in costume, and then suddenly something bad would happen and they would go out the window. Like, it was so sitcom. It was, oh my god.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, it was so good. The new Spider-Man show is great. I haven't seen it. I have seen a lot of stuff, but players are starting to get ready here. WB hates it, apparently. Terry gets 0 merch. I think the problem with Batman Beyond is that it's forever the future of Batman and the future of the universe. So it really becomes really difficult, and the future essentially is always being pushed forward because Batman doesn't age, right? And Superman doesn't age, and all those characters don't age, so they always have to progressively go forward, and so that always pushes Terry McGinnis forward, and then like we never get to have him exist. It's a weird problem to have. Anyway, I'm gonna switch it to the gameplay screen.
Yep, so our players are shuffling up right now. They just got deck checks, so they're probably making sure their deck's not clumped together. Make sure it's actually sufficiently randomized. You just watch them do a few piles to start helping out the process of shuffling up, and they're both mashing pretty good number of times. I think what they say is like 7 riffles is what you need for like a true randomization to like really start.
Really? Is that true? I didn't know that.
I think that is the magical number they say for like it being randomized to a sufficient amount. Yeah.
Interesting.
First,
I never knew that.
Yeah, first time we get to feature these 2 players tonight. Mun Fusion, our season 4 circuit champion.
Yeah.
Playing the same deck he played this weekend, and then going against Blitz. He's played here a few times before, but first time I remember in recent history where he's at table 1 on Blue Green Imperial.
Really well.
Yeah, I just want to say it's really exciting to see players just improve, get better. Like, I'm looking through the roster tonight, and I see players that, yeah, they did all right, they did well, but then you can tell like some players are in a groove. But then you see players that like they're here every week, they're improving, they have positive records, and I love seeing that growth of the players.
Absolutely, and I was telling people earlier, like, if you really it's kind of like when you're in a fighting game community and like you're the best player of your preschool or whatever, and like you think you're all that, no one can beat you, and then you actually explore like the world around you and you realize, you know, you're not that good at Smash Brothers, bro. And so it's like
sorry, you go first.
Well, I was gonna say, like, definitely like you go to your locals, you may top, you may do well, but like it doesn't experience like the expand your horizons and start playing in Eagles or other webcam locals, and you'll notice that like there could potentially be a giant gap between you and the players that are topping regionals, and getting to play in these tournaments is going to allow you to experience what it means to be a, you know, regional level player.
Yeah, story change I was going to go on. So in high school I played a lot of Smash, and I was pretty good at Smash in my high school. And just kind of going off the tangent you're talking about, is like, yeah, when you get to a bigger world, like I got to college, I went to my first Smash locals, and dude, I never made it out of pools. Never made it into the bracket. Never once did I make it out of the bracket. And I was a Game & Watch main. Like, dude, I said on my shield, you approach me, I up B, and I know my combos. I know my combos for hammers. I am awful at Smash comparatively, and I had to accept that.
Oh no! Which Smash Brothers was this? Brawl, or which one's your era?
I played, so GameCube is the one I grew up with. I played a lot of was it Brawl on the Wii?
Okay.
I never played that one comp, but then I played the Wii U one comp.
Okay.
Smash 4, I think is what that one is.
I think that one is called Smash 4, yeah.
Yep, and then I played a lot of Game & Watch when the Switch one came out.
I loved Roy. I played so much Roy in the GameCube one, and then he wasn't in the bad one because it didn't have Roy. That's the only reason that one's the bad one. And then he came back as DLC for Smash 4, and I was so happy. And then in Ultimate, because like another side tangent here, I hate fighting games for the fact that like when a new one comes out, like let's say it's Street Fighter 5 to 6, they abandon like half the roster, and it's like, well, I got good at like Ibuki in Street Fighter, and where is she in the next game? She's not even there. Like, why did I even play this game? And I get so mad at that kind of stuff. But looks like our Imperial player is kind of bricked here. They're not doing so hot, having to digivolve into the Lydramon.
Yeah, I mean, they did take an aggressive swing with their Lydra, but they were probably just going for the draw with the Demi-V egg and the Vmon rookie. After your Nats top, you were scared of losing anyone at your locals because they would call you out. So, dude, that's one thing that I was talking to my friend Landon. I recorded my video with him today. He got top 8 at Nationals. We walked through, we talked about deck together, and he just came to the realization he's making a last-minute change to Grandies, and he's trusting the build I had 100%. We had double Reflagimon in our build. It was super fun. Came up a few times for both of us. But after his run the Nats, he's like, dude, I don't want to come back and just like scrub out. I'm like, dude, I can scrub out because I did top. But then here I am, like I get second out, or not, I get second in Digimon Regional. I come back, I'm just having a good time, man. I'm playing my what was it, like Shu Nume deck, Nume Shu, because they're all puppets, so you can pitch them for their effects.
Right.
You can have fun still. But when you're playing like premier events, that's where I guess you can really get scared about it. But locals, no one should be scared of anything.
Yeah, I think so too. I think like maybe I don't know. I'm friends with almost everybody at my locals. Like it's just like we go there. Most of the time I go to locals not even to play Digimon. It's just the medium in which we get to interact with one another. I'm just there to hang out with the homies most of the time, man, and we just get to play Digimon on top of that. And that's how I always try to see this. That's why it gets kind of funny to me when people show up with egos or think this or that, especially in a card game where RNG can be we are the greatest slaves to RNG sometimes, and it doesn't matter how good you are, you're still gonna lose to not seeing rookie, man. Yeah, or win because your opponent didn't see rookie. So
looking at our Imperial player right now, and it's not going too hot.
Yeah. We at least did set up Progenitor, and we are about to digivolve into it. Top 8 from the 2022 championship? Question mark.
Oh, you're talking about my friend? Gosh, was it 2020? It was in LA. I remember that.
That must have been the first in-person one.
It might have been. I just know Grandis and Blackwater were the two big decks, and
that was
we
the
both
first.
took.
Wait, no, that was the second in-person. Wow, I can't remember now. I think that was the first in-person one.
Oh, dude, there actually might be a chance you two did, Andres. Shoot, here. Let me look this up now. I know I have a video on my YouTube for this. That'll be my point of reference. Yeah, he literally went almost undefeated in Swiss. He lost to like the promo Black War OTK deck just because, like, if you've never seen it before, like, you can get scammed by that, right?
Yeah.
It's one where you have like 4 Gravity Crush and Blinding Rays Chimeras. You make a giant stack with Agu X's. Yeah, I'll give me a second. It was 2 years. Yeah, 2022 it was. Here, I will share the clip of him that I stole from stream here.
Here, send it to me so I can. I don't know. Wait, you should be a mod. You should be able to link it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, there we go.
If you look at the thumbnail there, that is my friend. He net decks the Grandies deck I was testing for like months at that point. Yeah, you played them? That's hilarious. I love to hear that, Andres. I just remember his final round on stream when he got knocked out from being top 4. He like, we've talked about this place so many times. We're like, dude, did you misplay that last turn? And we talked back and forth about so many times. He's like, no, I think I made the right play because he is forced into this situation or this situation. And it just came up like every once in a while I'll go back and watch it, be like, man, did he have a line where he could have just taken it and made top 4? But in the day, we both agreed that like the rookie and security you couldn't play around, or the tamer and security to play out the Darula to pop the guy just into the game and into the run. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Do you remember when you played him, Andres? Do you play him in day 2 or day 1 of Swiss?
I don't remember if I played him day 1 or day 2, but it was on stream.
It was day 2 then. He only was on stream day 2. You actually, were you playing cross? If you were playing cross, then yeah, it was 100% you on stream with him in top 8.
Like we're gonna scoop it up on the Imperial side, just way too bad.
Oh yeah, brick. The Gallantmon just popped off too. Yeah, I will say a lot of time, yours the Black War player got first. He was on stream day 1, but I do know he beat a lot of the Black War players. Like he 2-0'd almost every Black War with Grandies. He lost to a Setcon. There was a Setcon that like had King Sukumon, and that was like his only loss aside from a promo Black War, if I remember correctly. But, like his breakers were insane. He didn't lose until like round 5 or 6, and then his last round, or second last round, was the second loss. But like I also am friends with a lot of people in the community at this point too. So like, I at some point I will know most people in most places. Anyways, I digress. Back to our game though. We're in game 2 of Gallantmon versus Blue Green Imperial. I think this is probably Gallantmon favored if both players see the like their optimal lines.
Get to play the game, yeah. I was thinking that too because just Gallantmon has just so much deletion available to them, right? That the partition almost doesn't matter. Doesn't even exist for the most part. The only thing is like I think the key thing here is Imperial does have the opportunity to come out and do damage faster and sooner, and if they do that, they can go to their first recovery play faster and sooner and then take the game. That might be the only route that they have. Also, not being able to letting their opponent unsuspend could stop them depending. It's rough though.
So this is a line I talk about a lot of time when people are like, you got hit Daikin. This spot does not guarantee a DNA and keeping turn for Imperial.
No.
One memory with a Daikin and Rookie and back does not guarantee you a DNA and keeping turn. But we're past that now. We are guaranteed DNA if we won the DNA. So we're going to see him push out Stingmon from BT12, play Vmon for free off the Daikin. Free search, we get a double hit. We definitely grab Tamer. Do we grab 6 or do we grab the second search rookie? It really depends on our hand quality, what we have right now.
Looks like we're trying to keep an ace for potential ace plays. It's one of the strongest plays we could have, especially if we Digivolve by effect into Gallantmon off the level 5. Making sure we can set up the trap card dragon mode into the Imperial Ace is probably one of the best things the deck has available to them. But that does depend on sources, and we may not have more sources than the X Antibody style deck. And we're going to, there's 2 checks jamming.
Yeah, we're turboing. We're going through everything. So we have 2 memories. 2 memories means we can Progenitor into the Star Deck Imperial, and then we can do another DNA line. But then we would only be up 1 memory, but we play a second Daikin, and we said, hey, if you remove the stack, I want to be ready to DNA with 2 stacks.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd see the trap card dragon mode from BT16 here. That would have been a nice way to pass the turn as well. Establishing that, resting the Takato, making it so it can't unsuspend, denying our opponent an extra memory. Because here now, without the extra source, I'm afraid that we might have more sources, so we wouldn't get bounced by the Imperial. But that's gonna take some quick maths from my brain to achieve. Let's see. Oh, the protoform definitely, or the X Antibody definitely changes it. Gonna go dragon mode or Gallant. Yeah. See, if we had the trap card dragon. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sources. Yeah, we would have had more sources for the fighter. Now we're gonna
Partition up
Partition,
two
delete.
bodies.
Yep. Now we're gonna win attacking. Delete one of these bodies. Haven't even procced the Tocado yet. Isn't necessary.
Yeah, we like playing at 0 memory.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we feel comfortable.
Do we have an inheritable that pops a 4K with an amp, like maybe a 3K plus an amplifier? Definitely one of these is gone.
Yeah, I was going to say, and then if you have Gallant X, you're definitely spending the 1 memory for that.
Oh, easy peasy. And this is going to be a board clear. I think Gallon just rushes this down so fast, man. Oof.
And the trash is a scramble on top of that. Gross.
Oh, wow. And now we're going to gain 2 memory, attack again. Let's see why not. Except I guess we do have... I mean, if we hit into like a Mega Death or something, that would be devastating. But I don't think Imperial's been running any of these kind of defensive options in a long time now. I'm gonna hard play Gio.
Yeah, best way to choke him.
Wait,
least
did we not go into which Imperial did we? Oh, we're immune to Digimon effects when we sing.
That too. Immunity plays pretty well into the format.
Yeah,
turns out.
Gonna play Promo V. On place Worm. Did you evolve into Sting? Gain a memory off of... Oh, because we reduced the place possible 1 for the Stingmon's free. I love that. Do we have XV? We do. Wow, we're just gonna... Just depends on having another level 5. Did you evolve for 2? Draw. We do have level 5, but it's not a great one. Going to Digivolve him into this level 5. That will bottom deck the Guilmon and proc both our Tamers, stripping all the sources off of the Galamon X, I believe. Do I think we have... How many sources? Is it all 6? Is it the top? Is it only the top sources, or do we get to choose?
For the Daikens, I think you choose.
Oh, I would have left something else other than the X antibody then. Oh, wait, the X antibody can't be trash. What am I saying?
Yeah, optimal choice. Optimal choice.
Yeah.
I just realized I didn't build my circuit ladder for this season yet, so I want to build that real quick. Takes a few seconds to build it at least, though, so it's not that bad.
Ooh, Hexblow. Bottom deck. Oh, but it has a source, so we don't bottom deck the Tocado. Okay. Digivolve Sting in the back. Love to see it. And then we're not going to attack. We're just going to leave this floodgate up. Medieval, maybe? We have 2 Digimon. Can play it for 7. We are at 0 memory. We're going to be able to -4, +4. This is going to delete the... Oof, this is going to delete the Hexblow. Davis Ken. Medieval won't be able to suspend, correct, fair enough. We're gonna play Gyo and hopefully maybe, I guess we'll have to see if, alright, search top 3 again, and grab the Lydra. Have we drawn enough cards to see another level 5? It looks like we haven't. That's so unfortunate. Hard play Promo V. So not another Searcher V, which it seems like we might have been really keen on finding. Digivolve for 1. Draw another level 5, but again, the wrong level 5. That doesn't really make us too happy. I think the Stingmon can... but if we get aced, we can't risk getting aced.
And there we go. The whole season liar's been made.
Nice.
I did enough of the prep work.
Evolve bottom deck the Geo. Gain 2 memory. 4 memories a lot here. We can go into things like dragon mode. Go into the fighter mode that we searched earlier, I believe. As long as we've seen a dragon mode. Progenitor into dragon mode potentially. Looks like that's what we're considering. Digivolve into fighter mode. Wow, that's gonna be for 5. No progenitor, no nothing. X anybody to the trash. Ugh, that's so unfortunate.
Just so we had to get rid of the body. So they got rid of the body. I mean, also leaving them at 1, so it's champion against the world. They do get pop a worm on the way up, though. That's pretty bad.
I think this stack is pretty unoptimal too, at least, though.
If you tech in the red-purple stuff in Blue-Green Imperial, it's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that yet, but I can see it on paper. It makes sense.
I've seen some try to run the red purple Imperial fighter mode to give them just some utility at the top end again.
And there goes the stack, and I will say it's probably the game.
That's intense. Callan 1, yeah, this is gonna be 2 checks, and then we just unsuspend. And then there's Callan, yeah, he's gonna, that's unfortunate. Definitely a tough game to watch. Didn't even get to find like the partition paladin or Pyldra, right? Like that just like was such a bad prick on the Imperial side of things. I'm gonna cut it to us. Wow, that was a fast game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's too surprising there. I think it is probably a rough matchup. Like you just have to high roll a little bit more than what they're doing.
I don't know about high roll. It's just not being able to see. Not being able to just see a
slightly more optimal line.
Just not being able to see what like the partition level 5, right? That was the key. I think they would have had a little bit more gas in the tank if they did that. The trap card dragon mode would have changed one of the turns completely, I think. But is what it is. But that's it. That's our tournament. Mon Fusion taking both Saturday and today, Monday, at the Eagles Nest Webcam Tournament Series.
Right. He says, I have to show why I had the championship crown, and he showed it again. Putting himself as the leaderboard for points into Season 5 to start off Week 1.
Oh, not bad at all. And if you guys want more of that action, we do run a weekly show here every Monday at 7:30, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Here, Discord's linked in the description below, I think, and links for everything we're about to talk about are going to be in the description below. Thank you all 74 of you for watching and joining the stream and watching and participating, chatting, yapping, everything. I want you guys to know that this has been the first day of our Season 5 tournament series, where players as they perform will be earning points, going to a points total leaderboard, and at the end of the season of our Season 5, we will have the top 16 invitees participate in a tournament, a free tournament with all the prizing sponsored by Eagle himself, and all the money generated through the tournaments over the season. That being said, if you guys want to take a sneak peek at what Season 5 could potentially bring, here's what first place got for free, just for participating and doing so well over their 5 best placing tournaments over the Season 4. Season 4 lasted for 11 weeks, which was a total of 22 tournaments. And this was what first place won. for free at the end of it. It is kind of crazy. So if you guys want to participate, it's never too late to start. Like, I imagine this season's going to be another 11 weeks. Like I said, it only takes, we had people get their invite with only 4 placings. They didn't even have 5 placings. So want to interview the winner. I still, what do you think? Should we start doing that, Eagle? How do you feel about that?
If you want to, it's on your court. I will say it is late here, and I do have to get up early for work tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe that's something I can work out, and I'll do it myself without Eagle, and Eagle can just go to bed next time. But that could be something we start doing, and I set up some screens for that in the future, but not tonight. Good idea though. We'll see about. I actually will try to see about doing that. But that being said, let's wrap up the rest of our selling out section. We want to talk about this Sunday, everybody, April 6th. Eagles Nest will be hosting a BT21 case tournament. Believe we already have, 10 people signed up. Last time I was given a count, $35 a person, 2.5 ban list. April 6th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Central. I think that's a lot of people already signing up. And as you guys know how case tournaments work. The more people that sign up, the bigger the prize pool, up to the cap of a case, is how that stuff is. I think Eagle even said every 4 people signed up is another box for the tournament. So enjoy that. And if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you guys, every Wednesday, every Friday, we have other webcam tournaments that you guys can try to find and watch. And then every Wednesday, we have the weekly Gundam War tournament where players will be able to win a resource. And the Digivice format, Puerto Rico versus South Texas, April 6th. I didn't get to show off their commercials, but we're tired, and this isn't real. And then here's the 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place prizing. Any last things, Eagle? Anything? I know you're tired.
I was going to say thank you everyone for watching the stream today. Don't forget to like, subscribe to Risu, myself. We're here every single week. We try to put on a consistent show for y'all. Digimon, Gundam, Bandai games. We're here for it.
All right, guys. Good night. Eagle's got to go to work. I got to wrap up stuff in my house. So good night. Thank you everybody for coming. Bye-bye. Bye.